Hello. How's it going? How's everyone doing? What is up? Hey, Galad. How's it going? What's up?
_Royal_FFXI just subscribed for 48 months.
Rich, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 48. Wow. 48 already, dang, Rich. Thank you. And, you discovered Void Watch Stones last night, and it took 20 hours for you to make one. That you need 20 for different stuff. Void Watch. Oh, okay, gotcha. Void Watch. So it definitely helps the most if you unlocked it early on, but I'm assuming you didn't unlock it like years ago, so you don't have a big stockpile waiting for you. It's true that it's 20 hours per stone, but as you progress through Void Watch, there's certain NMs that give like Atmosites or key items that like reduce the amount of charge time, and it does apply retroactively. I think you can lower it all the way down to like a 4-hour cooldown or something to get a stone. So if you have a stockpile and it took you like, I don't know, let's say like you stocked up 20, right? And then you go back and you get that key item from doing Void Watch items, it will retroactively apply to your stockpile at 20 and then give you like 40 or something like that. Hey Yaha, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? Yeah, some people return with literally thousands. Like, it gets crazy if you just sit on them. The same thing with the Bissy Stones. The way it compounds, you end up with so many. Some people have like 10,000 Void Stones right now. It's like, damn. Granted, you know, it's one thing to have the stones, but also go out and using that many stones, a different matter. A different matter. I need a home point in my favorite list that is like directly next to an auction house. I'm debating removing Tab Safehold and just adding Relude. And Relude 1 is kind of like nicely sandwiched between the survival guide and an auction house. So it can kind of act as both, right? The Relude 1 home point seems kind of ideal for like a favorite spot location. Now, granted, you know, Tab Safehold is like the closest home point to a survival guide in the entire game. Like, I don't think you have to even move. Like, you can literally just stand there and you're within range of both, wherever it poops you out. But it's a pretty good compromise for getting both. And then, like, Adeline, my Adeline one is, like, it's pretty far from Ionis. But it's also right next to the Mog House in Adeline, if I need to change jobs, and it's also right next to the Unique Concord and the Sparks NPC, so it feels like a great compromise for like in between a bunch of stuff. Eastern Adeline 2 has a survival guide, a Mog House, an auction house, and a survival guide. Oh shit! Okay, I think you sold me Eastern Adeline 2, and I guess if I run around, I mean, like, it's a shorter distance to get to Ionis too. Oh damn. The only issue with Adeline 2, I guess it would check all those boxes. So I wouldn't need Relude, I wouldn't need Tav. I would just do Eastern Adeline 2 for that. Okay. But I still need Western Adeline 1 for my Sparks. Or maybe I can think of a new Sparks place to go. Life scheduling stuff. The only reason I'm changing schedule is because of life. Personal reasons, I guess. Just makes more sense for me and my family for me to start a little bit earlier and then end a little bit early. Starting a little bit earlier, but also ending a little bit earlier. It was kind of weighing on me when the kids were in school, especially, that like I would end so late. Like I'd always drive them to school, but like that's kind of the only time I ever saw them, because Davina would go pick them up, and I would drop them off in the morning for school. But then like in the evening, like because of my streaming hours, I would just never see them. It felt like, you know, by the time I finished streaming, they would already be in bed, and it's just kind of weighed on me. So like this at least allows, like if I end by 8. At least I can hang out with them a little bit. Yeah, Adele. How's it going? What's up? And then, yeah, like, honestly, like, we do have a lot of EU fans, or overseas fans, I feel like. And usually, like, I feel like when my old stream time, especially if I went a little later, if I started later than normal, it would end up being too late for them to hang out or watch. So I feel like this helps out with that. And then, honestly, like, the 8 and 9 central slot is kind of when things kind of die down anyways. It's when like my core fan base, I believe, kind of like starts going to bed, is getting ready for work for the next day, is winding down essentially. There you go. Please do. Reminder, don't forget, like, the now for redeeming and scheduling your channel point stuff, everyone, you can now start at noon central. Basically right now, if you look at the schedule right now and want to schedule anything like at this time, starting now, you know, go for it. That's great, yeah. I think it'll end up working really great. All right, Jaeger, ready to get these Maligs? One for one would be great. Oh yeah. Like an hour. Probably like an hour to get through, like 7, Liliths. Ish. Well, it depends on the drop rate. So, like, each redeem is 1 box, essentially, now. So, getting 1 box, we could go 1 for 1, and that'll take, like, 5 minutes. We could go 1 for 7, and that would take an hour. I think generally for Malig, we like to do it in like an hour block though. Especially if you need multiple. You can kind of get through the most, if not all, of your merit stockpile if you have 70. Hey Ochi, what's up? Ah, I forgot to boost. Oh, good. I didn't waste the panacea. It was on my warrior macro palette, not my monk. For some reason, I think like I don't understand Lilith like absorbing elemental damage because like I think I'm making impaction. As far as I remember, impaction's like thunder. But if I'm making that, like, if I'm just spamming Tornado Kick, I think it eventually makes Impaction. Or even Detonation, which is Wind. But it doesn't seem to heal either phase of Lilith. So I'm starting to think, like, maybe Lilith doesn't absorb, like, any level 1 skill chains. It's only 2 and 3 that Lilith will absorb. I don't know, I need to pay more attention to that. Because I've had an inkling where it's like, okay, do I kill one of these phases without making a skill chain at all? But when I in the past I've just spammed Tornado Kick and I don't heal at all. So I really can just get away with spamming Tornado Kick on this now. So with that said, that's what I'm gonna try here. We'll see what happens and what heals and doesn't heal. Now Lilith here is dark mode, so anything dark like related, like doing earth damage, that should heal. So if I make a Scission, that should heal. The next phase, Lilith Ascendant, would absorb light. So anything like an Impaction, Thunder damage, or a... Gosh, we'll see. I forgot what the other ones are. This phase 1, yeah. Compression, Gravitation, Darkness. That's true. Is it only Dark? I thought... Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe she doesn't absorb like stone at all. It would only be gravitation and compression. That makes sense. Hey Jinsig, how's it going? What's up? Honestly, that is a very fair point. Because it has to be straight darkness for her. It's not like dark adjacent. Oh my gosh, can I please weapon skill? I think maybe I was thinking about it in the mindset of like how light and darkness encompass things like stone, water, etc. But she only absorbs actual darkness. So as long as I don't make a gravitation, compression, or a darkness, you're right. Doing something like this, which is an impaction, is thunder damage. That's fine. The shaft. Lame. We got a Malig, at least. That's progress. That's something. At least we got the drop slot to drop. Granted, it wasn't what we wanted, but... are you after any of the, like, accessories? Like, sword you don't want, right? Pole you don't want. Daybreak, I assume you probably want, if it does drop, right? Earring, you maybe already have, so we won't see that. I think the go-tos, the favorites for the accessories, I don't think there's a use for the staff. I don't know of it. Maybe there is, but I've never, ever used staff for anything or cared to. Whereas the earring is like best in slot mage earring for like every single job on it. So I highly suggest getting an earring, even just to hold on to, just in case you ever do use one of those jobs. Daybreak, obviously, is super good for what it is and does. Daybreak is insane. Gives you Dispelga and also a great idle club, a great debuff club. One of the best clubs in the game. For a lot of things. Best damage dealing thing for light elemental stuff, like Seraph Blade for Red Mage, good example. And I think that's it. Oh, Sword. Sword is actually pretty good. Sword is good for like tank jobs. Like Rune and Paladin, I believe, use the sword for things like swordy bosses, really, in general. Only you're like tanking Aminon is a good example for like Paladin and Rune. Hey Zero, what's up? What's up? How you doing? How's your day going so far? Doing good, doing good. We are starting out with some Malig Farm. Hoping to get some boxes. Would be nice. Oh, I'm doing that. They go a bit too quick. Dudox, really? Alright, Sudex, what time do I need to be on time for you then? Tell me. Dudox probably wants me to stream 24/7 and never end. That's probably his answer. Be real. That's what he wants. Oh, you want 8 a.m. your time. Would be perfect for you? Yeah! Switch 2 is looking a little more appealing. It was kind of a dud at release and kind of a bit of a disappointment, if I'm being real. But now with the Ocarina of Time remake, full remake, that's insane. That's such a smart decision by them to do that. And then all the other stuff incoming. I mean, they've actually fleshed out their library a little bit better now. They still have a ways to go, but obviously once they start adding the bigger titles, I think it'll work out for them. Agree. I'm pretty sure the only way I played Ocarina of Time is I had to rent an N64 from Blockbuster. Gosh, I feel so old saying that, chat. You have no idea. As a teenager, on the weekend, I would get to rent an N64 because couldn't get an actual N64, but was able to rent it periodically on like special occasions, and I would get Ocarina of Time. And that's how I played it. That's how I beat it the first time. In batches too. I couldn't do it all in one weekend. I would have to return the N64. So wild that you could do that. Hey, don't at me. I think chat's adding me right now. About my age. How dare. You know, chat, maybe I'm not old, maybe you're old. What are you trying to say, Sudax? Why are you adding yourself, Sudax? What's the deal with that? I wonder if Hoxin, like, using Hoxin is worth a macro slot. A macro... Like adding it to one of these. Something I don't use very often. Like, right here. Like, Vorthrogna. When do I ever swap to Vorthrogna? Maybe I should just add this Hoxin. Honestly, that's probably smart. Yeah, okay. Really, any reason not to? It's like, there's no downside. Are there 2 L's in Impula or 1? I feel like I spelled that wrong. I sure did. Hoxnay. Oh. Hoxn. Hoxn. Is that right now? Okay. That feels like a smart decision. I don't have to go through my menu anymore. I just hit my Hoxn macro. That'll be great for Sortie and this, I think. A little less annoying. Less tedious. Jeez. Jeez. You're just getting lit up. Second pull in a row. You got the double shaft, Jaeger. Dang. Unlucko. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. At least you're getting something. Hey, Velk. What's up? What's up? How you doing? This is the new time. I think on a multitude of levels, it makes the most sense to start now. I was telling chat earlier that, like, especially when school is on, it felt like I didn't really get to see the kids very often. I drop them off at school every single morning, but then like by the time I ended stream, by the time I was done with work, right, they were already asleep. They're already in bed. So this is kind of just a way to hang out with them a little bit more. I think it makes more sense. Like, I think going super late, there's always like a drop off starting pretty much at 8 or 9, where it's kind of like just chill time. I don't really have as much to do. Feels like viewership starts to dwindle because all you boomers start going to sleep around that time anyways, or you know, doing your own family stuff potentially. I think it's a better window for not only like parts of NA and NA in general, but also it allows the EU fans and crowd to catch more of the stream too. So I think when I was starting at like 2 or 3, it ends up just being kind of too late for EU. Well, Valk, there's VODs. You can't watch at all during the day, like from now until 8, 9. I never went that late. Like, it's basically an hour difference. I think on average I'll end up going, you know, either to 8 or 9, which is, I mean, I was ending at 9 before anyways, so it's not really that big of a difference. I think what I'm most excited for is probably that new NM content they were talking about, where it will start with the power of Ambu +2 here, and then you can power it up to be as good as Malignant's level armor. And if they do that for like all jobs, like if, let's say theoretically, like Samurai gets a Malignant set, I would be happy with that. And assuming it's not as boring to do as Limbus. Looking forward to good rewards, but also from at least somewhat fun content. Sounds like this new content is going to involve killing NMs, maybe almost exclusively NMs, so I'm good with that. Samurai deserves nothing except to be deleted. Wow. Sudox, that escalated quickly. What's up with that? What do you got against Samurai? I mean, I know you have Samurai. I know my Samurai inspired you to play Samurai, for the record, chat, if you wanted to know a little fact. It's true and you know it. Hey, Kevo, what's up?
An angry Mexican guy just subscribed for 76 months. Yo, hello, Agent fam.
Hey, Angry. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Thank you for the tier 1 and the 76 months of support. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. We're grinding away on your 71 ninja today. Oh. August is on his, like, anti-meta arc right now. August is like, fudge the meta. Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense then. Maybe it's good over there. Okay, did I forget anything? I don't think I did. You like strategy over constantly grinding mobs? Agree. Well, okay, I like both. Like, I don't mind like a grind of like trash mobs to a degree when it leads to a special on M fight that involves strategy and pog drops. That's like the big difference. And Limbus just doesn't have like the rewarding NM fights. Limbus doesn't have the rewarding progression of killing the trash mobs. It all feels very flat and stale. Old Limbus was significantly superior. And I still can't believe we didn't get a reskin Holman and Nashira. Like, they're really gonna call Limbus done? And we didn't get a reskin Nashira or Holman? Bullshit. Content's a scam. They desecrated Old Limbus, which is really sad. Because that was such a cherished and loved piece of content for everyone who did it in the time. It is a shell of its former self, unfortunately. If you could play a 75/75 character, I'm not sure what you mean. Like level 75? Old Limbus was superior because you were working towards a boss fight. Exactly! Exactly. That's the fun. That's why Abyssy's so great. That's why so many, like, Void Walker in him, Zenny, like, it was Sky. Yeah, I guess, like, the best two supports added together. So, Bard and Geo. No, Core. Geo and Core. Also, yeah, what era are we talking? We're talking about this era? Well, like, if you think about it, like, from a design standpoint, like, Sky is no different from C. Is no different from Zenny and M. Like, is no different from Abyssy. They're all very similar in the sense that, like, you start with, like, either trash tier or low tier NMs, and they drop pops, which then pop higher tier NMs, and you're all working towards, like, a big mega boss at the end. So, like, Sky, great example. Sometimes you have to farm, like a shitty mob, right? Like, or like an XP type mob to get, like, a diorite or a water to spawn an NM. And then NM is a partial set, and then there's another lesser NM you have to farm, like a Zip or a Faust or a Mother Globe to finish the set. Then you use those to spawn the Sky God. The Sky God drops a seal. The seal is used to spawn Corinne. And Corinne was like the mega boss of Sky, right? That's no different from, like, C and the Inside Palace NMs that you need to farm to do the bigger CNMs, jailers, to work towards love, and then to work towards AV. No different from ZNM, where you have to, like, do all the different tiered NMs on all the different paths, right? Which led you all the way to Pandemonium Warden. And then like their quality of drops and how great they were scaled on the higher level you went, right? The more it took to make the set. Abyssy did the exact same thing, but like on a much grander scale across many different zones with many different paths. Like Abyssy was like, if you like Sky, if you like Sea, like ZNM, like oh my gosh, Abyssy was god tier in terms of like NM progression, content progression, so stinking good. I didn't like the claymores though of Sky, like fighting RMT, fighting other link shells. Like, I think you should be able to farm, like lower drop rates, but also still possible to get. Like Diorite was probably a great change for Uli. Yeah, it feels like most people that trash Abyssy didn't actually play Abyssy. And the biggest tragedy is like they are like the players that would have loved Abyssy the most by far. If you're just going off of like content, if you like the content of the 75 cap era, Abyssy was like cherry on top, the best content that you could possibly wish for or hope for. But some people hate Abyssy because it invalidated some of the older 75 cap gear. Some people hate Abyssy because it led to the kind of the breakdown of like the big HMM link shells, because there's just something to do for everyone, and you didn't have to rely on big HMM link shells anymore if you didn't want to. So usually like people hate Abyssy like for like exterior or ulterior motives, but the like if you're just going off of like the design of the content and like what makes the content fun, it was just peak. It was like peak Sky, peak Sea, like way better than the both of those combined. We have 411 rolls. GG. Sorry, I'm waiting for my NT to come back up. It'd be nice if they brought it to Game Pass. I mean, I'd hope, right? But I think 11 has just been plagued by the fact that like it's so reliant on play online. if you listen to the dev interviews and you listen to like all the obstacles in front of 11, it all kind of stems from still relying on play online. So I don't know how that works. I don't think 11 will ever be like the main MMO. I think it's still very successful and it still makes Square Enix a lot of money and it can do even better, but I don't know, in terms of like Game Pass and stuff, I don't know how Microsoft like feels about that. Like they're probably more focused on like 14. I mean, I agree. I'm with you. I want it because I do think 11, like there's a much larger audience out there for 11 than we realize. I think a lot of people are kind of like fed up, frustrated with a lot of the more modern games, and they miss games like 11, and they would play it if it was like better graphics, or like you're saying it's on Game Pass maybe, or more accessible. Like there's a whole bunch of reasons why people don't try out 11. Maybe they don't even know it exists. But I can say like it's not tapped to its full potential at all. Because the style of game it is, the fan it appeals to, there's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of people that would love 11 out there, and I think it's really only serving like a fraction of the people who would actually love it. Problem is like getting those people to know how great 11 is. Ooh, no bucks. It has aged very well for its, or sorry, it has aged very well. Yes, I agree. Graphics look great still. Yeah, that's the thing. And like modern MMOs don't get it. Like they just don't get like what made 11, what makes 11 even now super special, super great. Definitely for a different audience. Honestly, like, I don't want this game in Unreal Engine, if I'm being honest. Like, I would love, like, a graphical overhaul. I would love, like, them to HDify everything. But, like, porting this to, like, the 11 engine, or sorry, the 14 engine, or Unreal Engine, I just don't want it. Like, I love the style of the game as it is. Like, I would love it to just get, like, a makeover, in a way. But not drastically. I don't want a brand new engine or anything. Like, whatever they would do with it, I would want it to still look and feel, have the same feel and style as the 11 we have now. Well, I mean, like with everything, you can just set the settings to potato. And that's what a lot of multi-boxers do already. They'll have one character be super pretty, and then they'll have all the other characters be set to minimum graphic mode, potato mode. There's so much new shit. Even if you don't have fun in like everything, there's something that you'll have fun with. Like there's so much endgame stuff to do right now. Like right now, like I have so much to do, and I have been doing so much in the endgame, in the different types of content. Like, but I really don't or haven't been doing much in Limbus at all. So I'm like basically ignoring the newest thing, right, Limbus. And still having a blast and still doing so much and feeling so like good about the game, even though I don't like Limbus that much. So I still have Limbus to do. I'm still gonna make a bunch of the gear. I'm sure I will eventually, but I'm just having fun with what I'm doing now, and I don't feel like I need to rush and suffer. I'm hoping that they make even more changes to Limbus. Like they have made significant changes to Limbus, let's be real. I don't think I'm gonna miss out or suffer for not having a lot of those sets like early, being the early adopter or anything. And they have only made it easier. Like they made it so you only have to do 8 runs a week instead of 10, because you get the code for free now. On top of that, they are about to reduce the number of floors in Temenos. So instead of being like 7 floors per wing, it's gonna be they're reducing it down. You haven't played since 2019? Oh shit, man, dude, it doesn't sound like, when you say 2019, it sounds like, okay, that was like a couple years ago. But then you look at the clock, or you look at the calendar, and it's like, oh shit, it's 2026. Oh my god, that was 7 years ago. You missed out on 7 years worth of content now. That's wild. You have a lot. You would have a lot to do. Oh my gosh. So if you're looking for a MMO with a whole ton of content to do, lots and lots to grind, lots of rewarding, meaningful progression, I think 11 might be the game for you. You'd be returning to a lot. Jaeger, can you wildcard, please? Thank you. You've been back a little over a year after a 15-year hiatus. How's it going? Are you caught up yet after that year? You'll probably have a ton to do, right? I always compare this game to like a shonen manga or anime, right? Like you start out and you're super weak. You can't do very much, but then each step of the way, it's like a training arc. You get just a little bit stronger, allows you to do a little bit more, you know, challenge the new thing, work on and grind the new thing, etc. And then you're just kind of working your way up. And then before you know it, the things that were giving you trouble, you're just stomping. And you're able to take on new challenges and adventures, etc., right? And before you know it, you're an indestructible god. Able to do things like I mean, honestly, like this Lilith right now. I assume Lilith gives a lot of people troubles through their adventures, right? And playing. Like she can be a real pain in the butt. But then with enough time, effort, like knowledge, experience, gear, all that, you get to the point where you can do this to Lilith, and it's very satisfying. You 3-tap her with her tornado kick on a decked out monk. Like that's fun. That's satisfying. That's kind of like why you put so much time and effort and work into your jobs. This is kind of the payoff to that, you know? And like, as someone who's done it or is doing it, like I wouldn't say anything I've done is like super duper special. Like, you know, I don't have anything like insane that nobody else could get. Like maybe my +2 earring for monk, which isn't even like max aug. It's just like kind of a meh aug. Like, but even then, like it doesn't rely on it, you know. I haven't done anything like insanely insane on monk that none of you couldn't do for real. Man, we are on a drop drought right now, dang. We're not even getting the shaft anymore. Ah, that's what it is. You're using all your luck on the rolls instead of the drops. That's it. You need to start busting every roll now. That's what we need. Did you start out with an extra? I have 3 more left. Yeah, Worth. I have 30 merits left. So 3, this one and 2 more. Okay, cool. You'll have the same amount as me then. I wish that favorite list was on the first one, the first menu. That would be really convenient. I hope when they do the home point overhaul. So apparently, chat, I don't know when exactly. I think it's somewhat soon, but they said they're going to be combining all the warps into one warp system, which is desperately needed. There are far too many warps in this fudging game. Like, there's too many. Like, oh gosh, let's just think through them, right? There's like survival guide warps, home point warps, void watch warps, prototype waypoint warps. What am I missing? Abyssy warps. You need Concord warps. That's 6 warp systems already. I'm pretty sure there's more. Void Watch, yeah. Like, it's silly. There's just too many, and like you need like an encyclopedia of knowledge to remember where all the warps are and where they go to. Like, seriously? That's probably so confusing to new and returning players. It's just all the insane amount of warps out there. I can only imagine. Just bombarding them with like, well, you take the survival guide warp, but then also after that take the Unity Concord warp. But don't forget to get the prototype waypoint warp. Oh, outpost warps. Yeah, there you go. There's another one. Outpost. There's that warp system that brings you to the BC areas in Lower Juno. Let's not forget that one. That's true. But like, think about like if you just go to a home point crystal and all those warps are just there. And they're not all at different NPCs all around everywhere. That's kind of the idea, I think. They said they're doing that, at least to a degree. They said they're going to combine all the home point warps with all the survival guide warps. And that'll be like the new system, which I think is just S tier awesome. That'll be so amazing for so much. Definitely looking forward to that one. Can you random deal Jaeger if you have it? Hog. I think after this, I have... Are these still the V1 clears, or are we doing Ambu? Or is Ambu... Yeah, okay. I think these V1s got turned into Ambu. Got some more Malik later with Nintendo Joe. That's cool. If I do Ambu, then I'll get merits back. And then more Lilith, and then Ambu with Zeru. They have an open block today, if anyone's interested, at 4 to 4:45, which is enough time to do something, potentially. It's worth mentioning... did somebody ask about this? We have, open Sortie today and open Seg Farm. So if anyone has a redeem or wants to redeem for either Sortie or Seg Farm, please jump on that. First come, first serve for that. Since it's the day of, it's still open on the day of. And obviously, if there's a better day that works for you in the future that's still open, please feel free to grab that day too. Oh yeah, Repatriation. That's the Fields of Valor book or something. That counts as a warp too. I'm vibing a box here. I just feel it. I feel the vibe. I feel a box vibe right now. There's a sword vibe. I knew it was a Malik drop. I just couldn't suss out. My box is... No, well, not anymore. It was. I lost the moment, though. The moment's gone, Sudax. Ruined by a sword. It's true. We didn't specify which box. We just said we wanted a box, and we did get 2 boxes actually. We got double what we asked for. I did say I was vibing a box. I did say it. That was factually true. Hey King Koopa, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Ooh, smart, smart. Dude, the intermediate stuff, the ROEs they've been adding are so good. So smart. Especially for new and returning players. Oh my gosh. They're finally learning. Like, it's so cool to see them actually, like, learn and do the, like, actually meaningful and good stuff that the players want and need. Like, for so long, they just kind of ignored it and just kind of said to the players, figure it out yourself. Whatever. But those intermediate twos are so smart, so good. Get so many people, I think, just vibe. I think, like, doing those ROEs, it, like, kind of, like there's a spark that happens. Like, oh, okay, not only do you get, like, great gear while doing it, but you get rewarded with even better gear, or you know, more rewards for doing it. Yeah. It's not just about doing a stupid ROE just because, and because it gives you, like, 300 sparks and, like, some worthless experience points, essentially, like 1,000 experience points, whatever, but it's actually giving you something that you actually need, that you actually, like, benefit from. It's so smart. I can't chat, I love it. Even though, like, I mean, I'm gonna benefit from it. Like, I'm gonna need an upgrade at a certain point. Maybe I'm gonna play a different job. Maybe, like, one of my jobs I'm playing right now is gonna need, like, an Empyrean piece or whatever, upgrade in the future, which I think I do. I don't think I have all the Empyrean I actually need, but, like, man, for new and returning players, it is so good. And I've always felt like the game is so good, but I think there's so many obstacles, especially early on, and especially getting into endgame. Like, early, like, just hitting 99 and getting into the fun stuff of endgame is so confusing. There's so much, so overwhelming, that a lot of players just drop off. They don't get to the actual fun stuff. They stop before they get to the actual fun stuff. And it's just so, always so, unfortunate to me. I think those ROEs help, like, keep players in it for a little bit longer and start to realize, like, oh, this is what you do. I'm feeling the power of the upgrades that I'm getting and also getting rewarded more for doing it. Therefore, it's like a positive feedback loop now, instead of a negative feedback loop, which I feel like it's been. Well, at the very least, Ambu's not required. Well, thankfully. I think the only thing I would recommend from Ambu right now to a new and returning player is literally, like, if there's anything you can buy off the auction house and use, like, right now as an upgrade. So some Sworn pieces are solid for especially, like, Blue Mage. I would very much recommend as, like, an idle fast cast set. And then some of the, like, the Bard TP items are good right just out of the box. And then maybe, like, slowly upgrade them. But I don't think there's anything I would actually recommend that, like, oh, you need this now type deal to anyone aside from a super sweaty hardcore endgame player that wants to eke out, like, 0.5 extra DPS at the cost of survivability. I consider myself a super sweaty, like, endgame player, and I don't even want to do Limbus. The gap between new and returning ending game players is so much. Yeah. It is part of that progression path and progression journey, though. I think it's a good thing, and it should be a grind. I just think, like, there's no reason not to reward on the way of the grind. Like, it doesn't have to be all suffering. And I think, like, just giving a path of progression, especially in the game, like those the intermediate and intermediate 2 ROEs, is super smart. because it gets people on that path and the right path. Because I think some people go on the wrong path and they get like bad advice. I think that's going around right now. I see a lot of bad advice out there on the internet, and it's unfortunate. Because I think it leads to people just wasting their time and feeling unsatisfied and eventually quitting. Feeling like more like they're wasting their time than actually meaningfully progressing. Yeah, exactly. It points you in the right direction. Hell yeah. Long-term meaningful progression. That's my motto. If I had a motto, that'd probably be my motto. Long-term meaningful progression. That's it. I think they should take that. I think like Square Enix, the devs of Final Fantasy XI, they should just run with that motto. Final Fantasy XI is all about long-term meaningful progression. That is the staple, that is the crown jewel of this game. That is like the story and the world and the music and the atmosphere and the community, I think, bring people in, but like people stay long-term for the rewarding, meaningful progression. Like that's what keeps people playing for 24 years. Because it does it so well. My silly comparison is like, oh gosh, what is it? I always say like Final Fantasy 14 is like going on vacation for a week. Like you very much look forward to it. It's a spectacle. You go on all the rides. It's really fun. But like if you stay for too long at like Disney World, for example, which would be the amusement park example, like going on Space Mountain for the 10th, 15th time, it just doesn't do it, right? Especially when there's no like, you know, when that first time magic is kind of over, right? 11 to me is more like gardening or farming. Oh my gosh, you knocked me out both times. Wow. It's like you plant a seed, you can't progress immediately. There's a limit to how quickly you can progress. To a certain degree, you have to like just be patient and watch it grow. But then as you put more effort into it, the longer you wait, it starts to grow and to flourish in front of you. And then you start to be able to do more than you could before. And like, oh shit, we got the box, let's go! The bust! It was the bust! You totally understand. You went to college in Orlando. The luster does not last. Yeah, that's what I figure. Like, that's why you really only go to Disney World, you know, like once a year. Or every couple of years. Because, like, if you lived in Disney World, it wouldn't feel the same. All you had to do is bust. What you get? What you get? A box, okay. A box into a box. Box inception. Boots! Nice. Congrats on the boots. GG, GG. How am I on time? How am I on time? We can do, if we have the merits for one more, we can do one more. I think we had one last in this round, so we can just finish it off. Yeah, so that's the whole reason they added the box system. So before, it used to drop the armor only. And, like, if you were solo farming and you had, say, 4 or 5, when you got, like, another body to drop, for example, and you already had the body, you would see nothing. It would just be another run with no drop. So people would go commonly, like, sometimes, like, 300 runs in a row when they're 4 or 5, because they just keep getting duplicates of the shit they already had, right? And, like, to get that last piece that they actually needed, sometimes it took the equivalent of getting, like, 10 different drops of armor. But to make it worse, you never saw it. Unless you do what I do, where you have an extra character that has all of their malignants deboxed, you would just never see it actually drop. And it would be, like, hyper, super, super demoralizing. Because you never see it, right? But now, with the Malignant's box system, like, obviously you always see the box, you get the box, and then when you get a duplicate piece while using the box, it will, just return to a box. Like, if you use a box and that box was going to turn into, let's say, the body that you already had, it just feeds back out as another box, and then you get to open it again. You just keep opening it and opening it and opening it until it drops the piece that you actually need. So in some cases, you open that box, and if you're 4 or 5, it might take you 20 box openings to get the last piece you needed, which is the equivalent of, before they made the box change, of doing 20 drops worth, which is potentially 300 plus Lilith runs each individually to get that same equivalent. So, like, the box change, oh my gosh, it is massive compared to what it was before in terms of, like, actually obtaining the sets. Because I've seen and I've heard some horror stories of Malig, especially that last piece of Malig for a lot of people. Like, they just sat at 4 or 5 for, like, years not being able to get the last piece they needed. Oh, hey, Shiraj. What's up? Oh, I'm a box? I think you're a box. I think it takes one to know one, Shiraj. And you just outed yourself. Do it. I think the favorite list should be on the first menu. I don't understand why the favorite isn't right here. Why is it set this to home point? Whoever uses that, why does that need to be the second option on the first page? That's silly. It should be the favorite list should be right here. The second option on the first page. That's where it should be. Not the second option on the second page. That's annoying. I'm gonna criticize their menus at every point I can, because my gosh. Oh yeah, dude. It's like order of magnitude less grind. Honestly, it should have been like that, because, like, I know Malignance is great, but, like, it didn't need to be that insane. It didn't need to be, like, require you to do 500 runs for the unlucky people. Because most people, I think, got it within 100 runs. Like, it wasn't, like, absurdly bad for literally everyone. But the people that went unlucky, like, they really suffered. It was really tragic. And if you were one of those unlucky people, you hated the Malig grind. It was bad. And it didn't take them long to fix the Limbus floor sections. Thank gosh. I'm still hoping they do more. I'm still kind of disillusioned that we didn't get a Holman Nashmira Nashira equivalent set, reskin set. Like, really? There's no way. Like, that's on the way, right? That's gonna be a surprise. They're not done, right? The number of party members has increased. Oh, shoot. Okay. I must have went too quick. Here, back. BRB. The fact that they are making some pretty meaningful changes, though, to Limbus is promising. Like, the reduction of the floors in Temenos, the reduction of the amount of climbs you have to do every week from 10 to 8 is solid. I still don't like Limbus, but it's at least it's not quite as bad, or it won't be quite as bad. We were talking about this earlier. I think what's lacking in Limbus is it's just killing trash mobs for some people, for most people, and a very small, like extremely small minority actually do the NM fights. And I think that's kind of the lacking part. Is like people like the progression up to doing an NM. I know I do. Like there's just something about like okay, you can kill trash mobs, but it's leading towards something better. It's not just opening a stupid chest, but like a progression to a fight, a progression to an NM to do. Like it's very much missing that. And I just don't like how they did CN at all. I don't like how unique data functions either. Like, I think a big fix, honestly, is like everyone in a CN, and this would encourage more people to come and actually participate in the content, but like literally just being there in the CN gives you credit for a chest or the unique data for everyone. Like as long as you're actively like hitting the NMs and doing something, or at least a bare minimum valuation, right? I understand Shiraj is going to say, like, the more people that join, make it a cluster fudge. But at the same time, like, that's what the content's designed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be... It's not supposed to be, like, content that literally, like, 3 human beings are doing on every single server. And nobody else does, or is encouraged, or wants to do. It's literally meant to be server-wide content that everyone should be encouraged to go and help out on. Similar to Miryu. And that the more people that come, it should make it easier. The more people that come, it should be rewarding for everyone evenly. Like, it's like Miryu, where it's like, okay, like one party there might be doing 80% of the damage, but there's still a reason for the 20% to show up and help and contribute and help the server. Like you don't get rewarded for doing the most damage on Miryu. Why should you be rewarded for doing the most damage on, like, the CNs? I just think that's silly for the type of content. Like, if they wanted to make it into Alliance content or party content, they should have just done that. Like, why make it open to the server? I understand there's MPK, but yeah, again, that's part of the content. I know it makes it more of a pain, but like you have to think of like the original design and like what it's meant to be. Like, it's not good design and it's not good content. Like I'm saying, like if you have a new NM and new NM system, essentially, like this whole end game now in Limbus, where, like I said, like in most cases, maybe outside of like maybe a Sora, where it's literally like a few human beings on a server with thousands of human beings, like doing it for the entire server. Like, that's just not healthy. That's not good. That's so many people like not participating in the content and in the game. Like, that's bad. That's bad content design. Especially when the content design is meant to be a specific thing, which is, like I said, everyone coming together to contribute to a greater good. To help the server out and unlock shit. Like, it goes to show, it's like, man. Get so much flack for that month where I decided not to do any of the Limbus NMs. And then on this server, like, some of them, or a lot of them, didn't get done. And it's like, well, dude, I'm one person. Like, why is it all on me? Like, nobody else wanted to do them either. Oh shit, another box! Let's go, Jaeger! Boom! Back to back at the very end. Made it all worth it. That bad luck at the start. And it's like, it's a systemic problem. It's a systemic problem if you have an entire server with thousands of people. Thousands and thousands of people. Like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, whatever amount of people. Unwilling or uninterested in doing the content. And it's sad. It's kind of sad to me. It's like I want the content to be popular. I want the game to be popular. I want as many people as possible to take part in and have fun with the content. And like Limbus just doesn't do that. And the sad part is it's designed to do that. Like, that's the point. That's why they made a lot of the CN the way they did, but like it's just not good. I don't know. I'm so frustrated that they keep trying to do the server-wide content. It's like the Besieged, the Walk of Echoes, now the CN stuff. Like, I think Domain Invasion was really well done because it was kind of like the perfect like scale, the perfect like difficulty to match, like, and the rewards to match. And something that like helped, like everyone could participate in and feel like they're doing something and get rewarded well. Man, like I feel like Walk of Echoes is like some of the biggest wasted potential in amazing great content that should have been Alliance content or party content. That could have been like truly some of the best content we have ever had in this game that just got completely squandered, I think. Just in the time it was released, how Abyssy kind of completely surpassed it in every way. Yeah, me and Davina duoed it. Me and Davina did 6 character Ultima. Not this month, but the month before. And yeah, it was smooth. Like, the only thing that was annoying, and I told you this before, was the physical shield. I think the only complication we had was the physical shield, just really kind of wasting time, wasting buffs, and leading to annoyances, essentially. What do you do about getting pods out for Omega? Is it basically just like damage it until it gets a pod out and then move, pod, let it poop out all the pods? Like, just the initial phase of like getting all the pods out. Like, what do you do? Just pod move, pod move, pod move. Do you have to keep damaging it to get pods out? Gotcha. Okay. Pod move, pod move, pod move until all pods are out. When he's like 91, just CC all the pods out already. Push to 90% and get him to stand, then leave the arena. Wait 5+ minutes for the CC to wear off, and all mobs go back to the center. Stymie sleep. Continue like normal. There you go. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I think once all the pods out, it's such an easy fight. It's so easy because it's basically that. It's like basically just sleep 2, all the pods. Stymie sleep got 2. Zerg the fudge out of Omega. Wait until the pods wake up. Try to re-CC them if you can, but even if you can't, it's like one reset. Come back, finish it off. Omega is by far like the easiest. By far. All right, Gratz Jaeger on the 2 boxes. Nice. Grats, dude. I didn't think that would happen. I didn't think we'd finish with the double box at the end there. Awesome. Sometimes it just ends up working out. With a little bit of patience and perseverance. That's really the main thing for a lot of things in 11, but especially Malig. It's just like perseverance. Gotta stick with it. No problem, no problem. My pleasure. Good to see the luck pay off. Is Ruff around? Ruff there? Oh, yes. Very much so. I think we are, we gotta overhaul the entire merch shop right now. I don't even know what's still in there, but definitely gonna do just complete overhaul of like better like design, more selection of stuff you can get. I'm down for suggestions too. Like if you guys like a specific like emote, especially the emotes, on a specific thing that you're interested in, we can just basically custom add anything you want. Like emulators saying whiff on a tank top? Yeah, probably. Girl cut tank tops. Alright, you got it. With whiff on it. Cat pick shirts go. Kate Sith. We need some Kate Sith shirts, Sudox. I will do that, Sudox, once you change your name to Sudox Kate Sith. You got it. Huh. Sudox Locane Kate Sith. You just gotta add Kate or Kate Sith somewhere in your name right now, Sudox. Do it. Join the club. I know for Omega, if you attack from the front, it doesn't ever use the shock spikes, which seems to be the most important factor for melee method if you have melee DPS. Obviously, if you're using range, it doesn't matter. I know that was a big one. I know. Gotcha. So Ruff isn't around for his V0/Ambu, so I guess in this slot, does anyone wanna impromptu join in for Ambu instead of Ruff? I have enough time for like 2 or 3, probably. Anyone wanna redeem or have a redeem for 2 or 3 VD Ambu right now? If you're available. Yeah, I know, Zero, you have more Ambus later too, but yeah, if you want to get started on a couple now, then no problem. I don't mind. We could still do yours later too. This is just filling up the block until my more Malig, and then also getting me merits for the Malig I need. So a wombo combo, a double whammy. Oh, pets giving unique data. Oh my god, that'd be such a great like oversight. Just farm the pets, keep the NMs alive. Farm pets only. I love it. It's totally something they would forget. You never know. You never know with them. Sometimes, like, if it's ever beneficial players, they seem like they're on top of preventing/nerfing it. Like if they get wind of it, it's gone. Like immediate. That's an instant. The second they know about it, it's instant nerf. If it's not already not possible. Hey Jabali. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're having a good hump day also. We are big chillin'. Hey, Lion. What's up? Zero, are you good on the key item? Should I wait for you, or... You are good, okay. I'd say come your most DPS damaging job that you want. Make sure to turn off auto target. You can assist me, but you can assist me and do as much damage as you want. You'll be buffed, all that. Oh yes, Kezia, yes, of course. That's tomorrow, right? We'll just, you said it was Bastock, right? Yep. There's Bastock. All right, you got it. It's updated. It's added. And then chat, don't forget, every Dynamis run we do now in the future is a Leafkin event. Anyone and everyone can join if you're interested or need it for RP or the armor unlock. We will probably no channel points required. Anyone can join. Anyone on Ragnarok. You will still have to fill your inventory, though, until Wave 3, because Quartermaster doesn't work when we do Super Mass Pull. That's about it, though. We're doing Bastock tomorrow. I am unsure how popular it's gonna be, so I guess we'll just see how it is tomorrow and what turnout's like. If we end up completely filling out the alliance, we might have to start doing the queue system that we do for Vagary. Also worth noting, 1 character per person. If you're a multi-boxer, you'll have to pick the character you want to bring the most for RP and such, and bring that one. But regardless of turnout, it will always be 1 character per person. Unless you are redeeming for a Wave 3 clear, then I believe then it's fine to bring... But that's a different matter. That'd only come up rarely, but... For the intermediate ROE, it depends what it says. I'm not entirely sure what the intermediate ROE says. It might just be entering. Oh yeah, easier. No problem. No problem. We can do that. You might have to remind me tomorrow, though, because I get to be pretty forgetful, or not even forgetful, but, you know, overwhelmed. So, no problem. Oh, so that's the shared Dynamis Divergence. So that's the other one that you can enter solo daily. That's different from the regular Dynamis Divergence, which you need a party of 3 or more to enter with. So that sounds like a different one. that you can definitely do on your own. There we go. Got him. Shanko, I think we are later. Maybe later. I don't know about right now. I only have 30 minutes to do Ambu until some Maiden of the Dusk. But if you want to do Ambu after 4 p.m. Central, we definitely can. If you'll still be around. So I have basically, I'm going to be doing some Ambu here until 2, and then from 2 to 3, we have some Lilith again, and then 3 to 4, some more Ambu, and then if you want to hop on the Ambus after we're done with Zeru's Ambus after 3, then we can do that then. Hey Ricky, what's up? I think I should go somewhere with a food duration boost. Use my food there and then come back for stuff like this. I think I should get some grape daifukus. Go to +1s. Go to like Esha. Use them for 2-hour daifuku. Honestly, that's actually a pog idea. Maybe I should. That would be 2 hours of daifuku +1. For doing stuff like this. I don't really want to use like an insane food. I just might do that. Okay, let's see. We'll go with I'm just gonna make this a little bit bigger. And then I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do Jinko. That should be fine, right? Okay, and then Kizia, you want to sign up for some Ambus on Saturday? You got it. What time slot? Pick a time. Looks like noon to 2 is open, and also 2:45 to 3:45 is also open. So whatever works best for you there. Want to go noon? Brett start stream? You got it. Yeah. Yeah. Color. Noon to 1. You got it. You want to schedule a Your Choose Ambu Friday 1:30. You got it, Frigi. Ambuscade. Your do you guys know preemptively how many Ambus you want? Like Kezia, I know Frigi's the hour, so that one's easy. But Kezia, you looking for like 3 or 6? The full hour's worth, however many we can do in an hour. Okay, cool. Like Kezia times 6. Alright, both of those are added. No problem, no problem. Friendly reminder that the Seg run and the Sortie run today is open. Still. First come, first serve if anyone wants to jump on those. Please do. Gosh. That actually went off. Gosh darn it. There's definitely a more tricky Ambu, that's for sure. You can follow me. We're gonna cluster like on top of the songstress. That's kind of where we're running. I'm gonna run to the songstress. We're gonna all plop down in front of her on top of the songstress, and then I'm gonna sleep everything, and then you can start assisting me after they're slept and I get like kind of set up. Very good. Not very good. Okay, going. Bad start for me buff-wise. Double bust on the core. I know I have to start silencing quick here. Otherwise I'm gonna get fudged by the charm. Oh my gosh. This bad. Come on, please silence. I need it. Thank God. Okay, got it. Barely. You got it. Okay, good. Thanks. Little sketch start, but worked out. I don't do like a super, like I don't bring blue to stun, for example. I know you can stun them, but I just try to perfectly time my geo stuns. My geo is essentially like dispel, dispel, stun, dispel, dispel. Like, obviously I can't do that perfectly, but like the general mindset for my geo, if I can pay enough attention, is dispel the dispelga, stun, dispelga, stun. Like, just trying to like get that stun in at around like 70 or 50% if I can. It's like what I'm trying to do, at least in theory, which prevents like the level ups. It prevents their SPs sometimes. I'm feeling the power of Pathé Niame this month, that's for sure. Loving it. Don't get stunned. My damage feels super high. I'm loving it. I like the prototype waypoint if you want to follow me. If you have this prototype waypoint, if you don't, we can get it for you. Another great spot, actually probably more convenient for you potentially, is Uni Concord Warp. The Uni Concord Warp to Sea Serpent's Grotto brings you right inside the gold door where you need to be. So just do the Uni Concord, I guess. Probably just easier for you. I do prototype waypoint because it's less menuing. I don't mind running a small distance here with Bolter's roll up compared to having to menu on every character. Like, not only home pointing to a Unity Warp location, but then also the menuing involved in the Unity NPC. So, fudge that. I'm just gonna run for 20 seconds to get there. Saves me so much more headache. Well, just use the Uni Concord Zinsig. It's better. Anyways, it brings you, like, this is where I'm going, right? And then this is where it brings you. The Uni Concord Warp brings you right here. And this is where you need to, well, actually, hold on. I think it brings you more up there. Anyways, it's inside the door you need to be in where I'm running to. There you go. 0 is where the Uni Concord Warp brings you. So that's, like, exactly where I need to be, or where I'm going. So. I mean, you should get all the prototype waypoints, because you never know. Still good to get, but for this Ambu, if it's not too annoying, Uni Concord is probably the best warp for this. And you don't need a gold beast coin to go in. Not that that's very difficult or hard to do, but the Ambu grip? I think it's good for maximum magic accuracy. I think. Oh my god, did I run out of MP for warp? Really? You abandoned my bard? Not very nice. Oh, sorry, that was the spot for mob kills. Yeah, like right there. Like right in front of you, as after you use the Union Concord Warp. Easy peasy. Pretty decent month for getting the key item, I'd say. And like, if that room is all taken, let's say somebody just decides to pull the whole room and kill them all. If you keep going a little bit deeper in, there's always like more Sahagin as you go in. Basically, you can go down the pathway to get to the like Chari. Remember the Joy Toy NM? You'll find Sahagin all the way down that way. Wow. Recycling. Jeez Louise. Get in the bed. Hey, Lion! Thank you so much for those 3 gifted subs and our first snipe of the day.
Gifted 3 subscriptions.
Thank you so much.
Community.
I wondered the wheel cooldown from yesterday. Oh my gosh. We hit 4 jackpots yesterday. Bro. I don't think I've ever seen that amount of luck in a day. That wheel was up and off. Alright, going in. Thing Zero, they're just after you. I missed. What a dick. Dang, and our first hype train of the day, too. Let's go. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Oh, dang. There's a stun for you. I jinxed myself. Kill it! Nice. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, not that one. Good catch. The white mage is always last, no matter what. If I accidentally ever go on it too early, just know it's a mistake. We are smashing right now. Fog. The mobs level up when you silence the bard. But you have to silence the bard before it gets to the end of its rotation, before it charms the whoever. Like I usually it charms my white mage, which is basically a wipe. So I like to let it get through a lot of its cycle and try to kill like 3 mobs first, and then silence it, and then finish it off. Essentially, I can kill 2 to 3 mobs. Like I like to pre-debuff it. And then all that's waiting is just to throw the silence on it, essentially. And then right when it's about to, or when I feel like it's about to get to its charm, or it's like impending, then I will silence it. And then, like, it's not too bad dealing with the level ups. I mean, I do some redundant, like, accuracy buffs to make sure, and accuracy food, to make sure, even if it levels up, like, a few times, I won't just start completely whiffing. I'm not going... Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh darn it. I went to the wrong place. I think what catches a lot of people off guard when they do level up, though, is that they don't dispel. You mean, like, people just in general don't dispel them? Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, of course. Dispel is so important in this fight. Incredibly important. Like, if you're not dispelling, then it's getting minis, they're getting mambos, they're getting, minuets. Like, it just hyper buffs them, especially when it does Soul Voice. Like, I think it does Soul Voice at a certain point, and all those are doubled. Exactly. And then when you pair the level up with all the buffs up at the same time, not good. Not good. That's what I was saying before. Basically, my rotation on Geo, since I'm not bringing a red mage makes it a lot easier because you just dispel guy 2 buffs at once. But my Geo is on a 2 dispel, stun, 2 dispel, stun, 2 dispel, stun. And exactly, because like what will crush your DPS is if you start whiffing a ton. If you're not capped accuracy, there's really no worse DPS nerf than just not being able to get TP anymore and weapon skill anymore. And really, these days, there's no excuse because, I mean, like, we have Daybreak. We have Dispelga. like you have to individually dispel each one, you know? And so many jobs can help out with Dispelga, too. Well, I mean, it's so counterintuitive, though, because, like, you're just making it harder. When you dispel and you do the mechanics properly and you're, like, paying attention, the fight is so much easier. If you're on autopilot and you're just letting them do whatever they want and you're not paying attention and you're just, like, brain off, it's significantly harder and you're just wasting your time. The fight's going to take longer. You're going to wipe more often. I don't get that. I really don't. I understand doing some content where, like, you actually can just go autopilot and it doesn't affect, like, the bottom line. Doesn't make it significantly longer. Like, this is definitely a punishing enough fight where, like, if you're not doing the things properly, like, you're just wasting your time. Yes, and I, like, this is easy mode for me, because I remember the OG. I remember the original Sahagin, which is, like you said, fabled to be the hardest Ambu we've ever had in the history of Ambu. It was rough, chat. Like, it was like a master level. We always joked whenever Sahagin Ambu came around, it was basically a master level. Or sorry, not master level, master trial. It was a de facto, VD Sahagin was a de facto master trial, if you could beat it. Because really, not many people were beating it at all. You had to try so hard. You had to throw in SPs. You need, like, the A-team. I remember dragging Martel through it one month. I'm like, yeah, we got one VD clear for the entire month, and we did not do any more. It was like the one, and that's it, to say we did it. Dude! My Geo ran out of MP again and left the stinking Bard behind. Jeez. I only remember doing Volume 2 Ambu ever once, and it was for the Demon. The Demon and the Minotaur, I believe. That might have been the first month. I know Sahagin, I ended up just doing difficult, I think, after, like, VD was just too obnoxious, especially to, like, multi-box back then. Just ended up doing D for that month. Alright, I can do one more Ambu here, and then I'm on my way to Lilith for Nintendo Joe. Actually, sorry, we have more Ambus with Zero after the Lilith, so actually, I'm gonna go straight, if I have merits, I just need to see my merits real quick. Let me make a decision. Okay, yeah, I should probably call it here. We'll pick up where we left off, Zero, after the Malik farm here. If that's okay. And I should really book it to Malik right now. Otherwise I'll be behind on everything. No problem, Zero, no problem. We'll do a bunch more later. Honestly, I thought I would have more merits. I was gonna say, like, I was thinking I'd be capped merits by the time I did these Ambus, but I only got 30 doing 2 Ambus so far. I guess that's the power of the XP campaign and it not being on right now. Yeah, so in order to land Silence, you need to land like 4 debuffs on the Songstress. It's like required. The more debuffs you have on her, the easier it is to land Silence. I think it caps out at like 4? 3 or 4? The only time I run into issues, like, if once I get my 4 debuffs up, like, as a Bard, Bards naturally get Resist Silence trait. So as a Bard, it can still resist you. It just flat out trait resist you, which is different from, like, Immunal Break or resisting your magic of accuracy or whatever, right? So don't be disheartened by some of the resists. If it says like resist exclamation point and then the songstress resist your silence or whatever, that just means it's the trait. And sometimes, like me the other day, it can do that like 5 times in a row if you're unlucky. And you'll feel like, what the hell is going wrong? Sometimes that trait is just obnoxious. Summoner Burn? Dude, yeah, dude, Summoner Burn works on a lot still, really. I think, like, all the older Ambus, if you could Summoner Zerg it before, you can still Summoner Zerg it now. Dude, I don't play red mages as much, so I don't have as much frustration about that. I get it, but like for me it's Asylum. I get so frustrated by Asylum, and the amount of things that the Asylum does not work on is so stupid. For being an SP2 and only lasting 30 seconds, and the amount of things that goes through Asylum is bullshit. Lunga RP suggested to have Paladin as a tank if possible. Ideally, a Burt Gang Aegis Paladin. If it's only for RP, you can get away with a little bit less. I'd say Aegis is like a minimum requirement for it to take it. But if you're after like a V20 or V25 clear, Burt Gang Aegis Paladin, solid. If we're looking for like a 1 key item V20 25 clear for Kalunga, possible, and Rune can work in the 1 key item. But for the 3 key item RP farm, I use Rune Fencer for a Helix strat. So it's usually like HP down, Helix strat, and then finish it off, kill it on the 3rd key item for Kalunga. Dude, it's even more like some of those CN mobs do like a full AoE dispel and Asylum doesn't work at all. Like, I think it's like the Sandworm completely full dispels you regardless of Asylum. It's horseshit. So dumb. Does it absorb Asylum too? I never watched. That is bullshit. Friday at noon, Kalunga RP. Alright, you got it added. Deadly Sin. No problem. Lion. Lion, would you like to do your spin? Got our first spin of the day for Lion?
Yeah.
You want to do it? We can. You're still there? My favorite way to cleave Rice and Jima. Buffing at number 2. Everything in from 3 to 2. I wonder if I really need another roll. Maybe. Or use Samurai roll budget. Okay. Now 3. Dang. And then we just pull it all. Nighttime's better. Can't control the time of day though when you need it. Do I just have to hit this one? No, they should aggro. No. The fudge. And then because these are bugs, they don't de-aggro ever. And the beasts in the pool too. I think it's bugs and beasts. Never de-aggro unless you run over water or unless if it's rain weather. Which basically, very interestingly, it's so cool that this game has like mechanics like that you have to like kind of pay attention to those details. But like when it's raining in the zone, when it's rain weather in the zone, it counts as a deodorize. This comes up very prominently in like Crawler's Nest pulls, Crawler's Nest cleaving, where they're all insects, and you can basically run at flea speed. You can zoom away, and they will always find you. They always catch up. You can just do as big of a pull. You can pull 140 mobs, no problem. But the second it starts raining in the zone, you lose them like crazy. You cannot pull that many at a time. You have to be really slow and let them catch up because they lose their tracking so quick when it's rain weather out. Same thing with beasts. I believe it's the same thing. Orcsies though are they are not beasts. They are elementals. I would think they would be beasts, but yeah, you can't do boss name. No, you can do battle target. You can do like BT if that's the only target or the last target claimed. BT is kind of wonky. I don't fully understand exactly how BT works, like what determines like the last acted upon thing. Sometimes it feels wonky, or it won't be the thing that you expect it to be. If you're just fighting one mob and you're keeping that one mob claimed, BT always works. It's kind of like a go-to. If you're doing like some like Amionon, like all my Amionon macros are all BT, because I can always expect for Amionon to be claimed and the only mob I'm currently fighting. If I'm doing stuff where there's multiple mobs, then BT starts to fail pretty quickly. Not entirely true, because sometimes you can have like 2 red mobs. And then it's kind of a gamble at that point of like, what does BT work on? So like something that comes up a lot for me is like V25 Odyssey NMs that have ads. And sometimes you act on those ads, or someone will act on an ad, and you will your BT will start going on ads instead of the main NM that you're on. Dude, Cataclysm is so satisfying. That's wild. I love it. I think like the ability to one-shot a pull that big with one weapon skill is wild. It's so satisfying. Enjoyable. Whoops. This is I need to set my home point at Fort Winders 3, but I will first go to Selbina, because I already have to get him. You've been loving your 2-box combo of Ruins plus Scholar? I've actually always recommended that. I think that is like such a powerful combo. Like Gambit, Rake, Helix. You can do so much with that, and it's so chill. You got a tank to hold the mob too, so it's not relying on Trust or the Scholar to like kite or anything. I was thinking though, like, gosh, it's like Scholar is actually such an easy job in a lot of respects, but I think it's so gear dependent, and it's also a lot of setup dependent. So let's think about like V25 Boomba. Like, there's nothing inherently hard about V25 Boomba for a Scholar. It's really just about like getting your gear fine-tuned and good enough to the point where you can do the thing. But like, it's essentially running a long macro, and you just have to do it multiple times. You have to know what buffs to use, obviously. But like, when you think about it, like mechanically and everything, it's probably, yeah, it's busy for sure. But even then, like, I'm thinking of like back like Aminon Kaustra, and then Boomba Kaustra. Like, the hardest part was like setting it up, getting it all working and functioning, and then like once you do though, you know, that's pretty straightforward. That's fair. I can see that. Like, man, Empyrean is so good. Empyrean plus 2 and 3 chat. Like, if you're thinking about like what can I do to make the biggest upgrades for my characters in the least amount of time, like, look into Empyrean, because chances are upgrading all or even a few pieces of your Empyrean is gonna go such a long way for optimizing your gameplay. I really need to do that Daifuku +1 trick. Hell, I could even use like an Ocean Fin or a River Fin. That might be better. If I'm going for actual duration. If I know I'll be doing something like Ambu and Lilith for a long time. That could be Pog. I think on the surface, Scholar looks really complicated, and it needs a lot of gear and like a lot of setup. But once you have all that setup done, it's really not too bad. I'm just saying, like, it feels intimidating, but it's really not too bad. Capacity points are taking you so long, probably because the campaign ended. Do you have all your like mission lines done for the capacity point bonuses? Do you have all the ROE stuff done, like all the reeves and everything? Do you have your CP cape? You get 50% extra capacity points on your what's that campaign called? What, Incursion cape? Big deal. There's also a 30% auction +1 auction house cape that gives you 30%, but if you want the extra 20%, you get the Incursion cape. Finishing all your storylines gives you a permanent 10% boost to capacity points too per storyline. Once you add all the bonuses, even before you get to the gifts, you get like 170% extra capacity points. Very much recommend doing that before you start the grind. Otherwise, yes, it's gonna feel like an eternity. Or like literally take an eternity, depending on how fast you're killing. Oh, that was way too late. Knocked the heck out of me. Knocked back the heck out of me. We got a double box. It's not a Malig box. Unlucko. Unlucko. Currently loving Rune Fencer and trying to get other boxes up to speed the play with it. Would Geo be the best complement to a Rune plus Scholarship? Yes! Yes, Geo is so good. Especially starting out. Really? Well, I guess. I think what Geo allows you to do is it speeds it up significantly, because then your Geo not only will be landing capped helixes on everything, but you can also start throwing in like tier 5s and 6s and everything. Core reset strats. Core can also give you, I guess it depends if you're doing like job points on that setup too, for like a core roll or something. I don't know. I feel like Geo raises the upper limit of what you can do, because now with like Blaze of Glory, EA Malaise, and Acumen, like dang. That's true. I guess it just kind of depends. If you're hitting those capped damage helix on the things that you're using Scholar on, because I guess in a special case, you know, with the helix, you're capped at 10k. It doesn't matter if you do a 50k helix. You know, you're only going to get the benefit of the DOT effect for the 10k worth. So in that sense, it does feel like Geo is a little bit diminished for that comp. I can agree with. But again, like I said, like it will allow both the Geo and the Scholar to start Magic Burst nuking and speeding up significantly if you can add in the Magic Burst nuking on top of the Helix damage. I feel like that would be my argument that could make it better. Like, that comp would be incredible for, like, getting job points on that combo. Whereas if you're only relying on Helix damage, it feels like it'd be very slow. But if you have Blaze of Glory Malaise out for 10 minutes at a time, full time, with an Acumen, you can just chain pull and just one-shot, one skill chain per Locust Mob or whatever, with the Geo and the Scholar nuking them. There you go, get a 4th and just do Core and Geo. 5 head, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. Threw me off. I need to be going to Fort Windhurst here. I thought I was doing Ambu for a second. Wait a second, I'm not on the right job here. The second box answer is always Geo. Well, not necessarily. I think Shiraj brings up a good point of the Rune Fencer Scholar combo being a great 2-box option for a buttload of content. You can also make the argument of, like, the Geo can just replace the Rune Fencer. Do you, on a lot of that content, do you really need the Rune Fencer? Can you get away with, like, Trust tanking, add a Geo in for the Malaise and the Acumen, and still hit capped Helix, and then have more to nuke with, instead of, like, relying on Rune Fencer tank? Probably now, especially with trust getting tank trust specifically getting a lot stronger. I'm saying, like, Hitori brought up a point of the 2-box option. What's better, 2-box Geo and Scholar, or 2-box Rune and Scholar? I feel like they're pretty competitive, pretty comparable. For like the case of like getting master level, or sorry, job points, Geo is probably better than Rune if you're trying to speedrun kill like locust mobs. It also more so significantly speeds up kill time for the content where you can just not free nuke, but like magic burst nuke, throw out volleys on it, not just wait out the helix damage. You know. Not until you start getting to content where like you absolutely have to have a rune fencer to hold / tank the content you're trying to helix. That trust cannot do. Which honestly I feel like is not much. Like trust tanks are very solid these days, they're very robust. Not a lot they can't do. Is Zoidberg Scholar? Yeah, Zoidberg is my scholar. She's my like super decked out main scholar for like everything, like buffing, damage, you name it. I also have a secondary scholar on Ashe that is just for strictly buffing, like outside scholar buffing and cleaving and such. But I have 2 scholars. It wouldn't really take me much time or effort to deck out Ashe's scholar for like magic damage and such, but just haven't really done it. And Zoidberg has the capped augment scholar +2 earring from Swordy, so I can legit say Zoidberg is perfect. Zoidberg is the perfect scholar. At one point, I even had Path C Neame on Zoid for Kaustra strats. Which ended up really not mattering too much once we started doing Bard Intitudes for Kaustra damage, and ended up like overdoing it. So it sounds like if you're limited to 2-box, you would have like your Geo and Rune flex, depending on the content you're doing. And then the third would be core. I think that's a reasonable compromise for this discussion. It'd be like Scholar main, Geo, Rune Fencer, flex, depending on what you need, if you need tank or not, and then core. Just always there. Sound about right? If we're limited to 3. If you can add the fourth, then easily. At least for this comp that we're talking about, discussing right now. You know? Best quality of life thing I did today was I made a Hoxton and Pula macro. I love it. Don't have to go in my menu anymore and find it. I can just hit one macro and boom, and used it. It's great. Sometimes you put off the easy things for so long that are such great quality of life changes. And you always ask yourself, like, why didn't I do this sooner? Like, why did I put this off for so long? It makes things so much better. So much easier. I do that all the time. It's a problem. Oh, wow. I didn't think about that. That's actually so wild. So if you're on Asura, Bahamut, Phoenix, and Odin, and you want a multi-box, you can't. You just can't. Like, you cannot make extra characters on the server. You would have to swap servers to multi-box, right? Or how that would work. I'm just thinking about that now. That's kind of crazy, where I didn't like cross my mind before of like, if you're currently a 2-boxer on Bahamut, for example, and you want the 3-box, you just can't. Unless you pre-made 6 characters up front before they shut down the server. That is actually true. Holy shit. That sucks. I really do not like the idea of them suspending servers. I think it's really bad. In like every way. I'd really rather have every server open. I understand like maybe it's the point where they have to because of congestion and it affects the gameplay for the people on those servers. But man, it's just such a rough feeling. I hope they're actively working on a solution to open up all the servers again. Because I do not want to be in a future of 11 where like we have every server closed. Like the fact that like you could be playing 11 right now and you want to play with a friend and like you just can't because they don't have a character on that server. And either you have to move off of the server you're comfortable on that you like, that you spent a lot of time on to go play with them, or like just not play with them at all. That's not good. Incentives to swap servers? That's true. Other MMOs do that, right? They'll give you like an incentive or a buff or something to the lower population servers to incentivize new players going there. And prevent the massive congestion on the larger servers. Yeah. That makes all the sense in the world. Why don't they do that? That's a great question. They do it with Unity Concord, which I feel like very few people actually know about, but if you didn't know, Chad, and you want to get an extra capacity point bonus, you can swap to the least popular, the lowest ranked Unity Concord NPC faction, and get a, I think it's 30 or 50% boost. Extra boost to your capacity point game. Maybe they could do that with same thing with lower population servers. Add a big buff of some kind to exemplar point and or capacity points. Agree? Yeah, if you don't actually need the Unity Concord buffs or actual trust, it's very beneficial to swap your Unity faction to the lowest rank one and take advantage of that that boost, especially if you're doing your job point farm. Huge boost. I think you also get extra accolades for what it's worth. So if you're spending your Uni accolades or farming accolades for upgrading, let's say, you know, like the rank 15 accolade armor, using the scale hide wings or whatever, and you need more accolades to upgrade with, also a great way to get that quicker. I don't like the lockdowns, yeah. I also feel it creeping up that like Ragnarok is next up on the docket, because like Ragnarok seemingly has the highest population after Phoenix. At least it's consistently had the largest like active online population. Concurrent online players playing. It can still go either way. Honestly, love them or hate them, they are literally like basically a pulse of the game's popularity and like player interaction, if you can say that, right? Because like once they leave entirely, you know your game's dead. Like once a game like it's not worthwhile, that just means like you don't have an active player base anymore that gives a shit. Like it's definitely a pulse of like the popularity of the game that you're playing, with like how many of those you see around. Because if it has none, you're fucked. Because nobody gives a shit anymore about the game in any way. A very common example is like considering the salvage bots. Like, who actually wants to farm salvage for 30,000 worth of Alexandrite these days? Like, of the people that make mythics, of the people that are interested in and have made or want to make a mythic, like, do you actually want to farm that much salvage? So, like, something has to give. They have to provide more alternatives for getting Alexandrite, or, like, the salvage bots are literally just doing a service because nobody wants to do that content, at least that much of it. So the fact that we have 200k a stack Alexandrite is insane, because without the bots, without like that big of a supply of Alexandrite, it would be 2 mil a stack. It would be something obnoxious, obnoxiously high. It would be great for farmers, people that farm content like that, for making a bunch, but at the same time, it just overall makes it significantly harder to finish things like mythics, right? So it just depends, like, what do you like more? I think if you poll a vast majority of people, I do think they would vote for more plentiful and cheap Alexandrite to do more mythics with. That's just the reality. Would you rather farm 1,000 hours worth of salvage for Alexandrite to finish a mythic, or have them be so cheap off the auction house you can just get super cheap items off the auction house? When you're faced with those two realities, I think that the choice ends up being pretty clear for a lot of people. Love it or hate it. I wouldn't mind like an eye level salvage that dropped a buttload of Alexandrite, you know? That'd be a cool way to solve that issue. This is a box. Ready? Ready, Nintendo? Boom! A Pluton box and a shaft. Game. Well, we still got a box. We got a box and a shaft. You got a shaft in your box. There you go. GG. Is a lion there? Lion slave here? I think that happens a lot, Shiraj. It always happens like in the moment. Like, I think in the moment, people tend to hate/dislike what they're currently doing, but then give it like 5 to 10 years and they reminisce and look back on it of like, oh, that wasn't that bad. I miss it. I feel like as a 11 player, I've always seen that. I've always felt that. Where it's like, in the moment, people hate the current content, and then once you give it a couple years, then it's like people start to like it a lot more the longer it's out, and then even longer time passes, they start to reminisce and miss it and remember how good it was. I feel pretty confident that that won't happen to Olympus. Maybe in 10 years, we'll look back at this version of Olympus and be like, oh man. Job points were shit for so long. I don't think you can defend job points until they added Apex mobs, then it became fun and cool. I think they added Apex mobs the same time they added the capacity point campaign. Like, literally the same update. It was like capacity point campaign, and they added Apex mobs, and it was just like all champ. Exactly. And like in terms of like progression through like content and like leveling up, like aside from the original 75 cap era, which I think like was always gonna hold a special place in people's hearts, like they did a really good job with job points. Like the job points and the gifts were super fun, super rewarding. Like the more you got into it, the more satisfying it felt through like the unlocking of the gifts and how exciting that was, and then that getting you even more exemplar point, or sorry, capacity points as you went through the gifts, and like it got better as you got deeper into it instead of like way worse. Like that's the difference. That's a stark difference between job points and getting master and then master levels, because master levels is just a slow road down to the pits of hell, because as you get deeper into getting your mash levels, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse the higher level you get. It's compounding worst, right? You're going from getting pretty decent amount of exemplar points, feeling like getting some decent progress, feeling good, and then each new level it just gets worse and worse. The amount of exemplar points you goes down the higher level you get, and the amount you need gets exponentially higher. As an example, I forgot what exactly it is, but it's I think it's like you start out max level 0 or 1, you're getting like maybe 500 or 600 per kill, let's just say. But then by the time you're max level 50, killing the same mob, you're getting like 100 or less. And that's a problem. That's not fun. That's anti-fun. And like the rewards you get for putting in that much more effort don't change. They stay the same. It's so bad. Like, job points were exciting, and gifts were exciting and rewarding, and you felt it, and offered interesting, cool things. So Joe was 1 away from 5 of 5 Malik or 2 away? Don't remember. You're 1 away. Ah, oh, gosh. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. Come on, Lilith. Don't be like that. You spoil sport. I'm so happy I invested in Monk for so long. Lord! That's not it. That's not it. I mean, we got a Malik drop. We got the slot to drop, which is great. But not what we wanted, which is not great. That's ideal. I mean, it kind of always saw gameplay. Like, I've been playing it for a long time. It always had, like, its niche. Now it feels like it's definitely way more meta. Like, it's a powerhouse now. It is in the upper echelons of DD in the game right now. $2015. What era is that again? Can't be Delve 2, because Monk was incredible in Delve, or Delve in general. It's like post-Delve era. Start of Esha. Trying to think, was Monk ever good or used? I remember Thorny trying to argue for, like, Monk and how good it was in, like, for Omen bosses. But nobody really used it, though, because it was such poo-poo damage. But the argument was, like, it was better for, like, newer players because it allowed, like, more TP suppression, which made it, of the bosses, more survivable. And Monk was better situated to survive better. Yeah. But nobody really used Monk, you're right. I think once they did the FTP update that made all of Monk's weapon skills FTP transfer, that was like what made Monk meta then, or like usable. Like damage became solid. Was that 2019 then? I feel like every job had its like shit tier era though. It's not just Monk. Samurai was shit tier during the Bissy era, and even in the Void Watch. In the crit era. Well, Pup has permanent residence in that era. Still waiting to break out. remember the Puppet foods. I don't remember too much more about with Puppet. I remember, like, Pup Foo. That's about it. I remember Pup being solid for Tellus, but not meta. I don't know, man. You didn't really need that. I wouldn't say I was meta. Like, Black Mage could do the same with Mana Wall. But better. Like, were there weird, obscure ways that you could, like, use it? There still is now, of course. Of course. I don't think it did something that, like, only it could do. Like, it wasn't pivotal to clearing the content. Like, clearly people were doing, like, Wave 3 clears without Pup, you know? Wasn't, like, an integral part by any means. It's all good. Wow, another poll. Damn, Nintendo Joe. Where's the luck at? What happened? We gotta stop getting the shaft. Not good. Hey, Dams. What's up? How you doing? How's your day going so far, Dams? $630? Getting a pixie hairpin +1? Gosh darn. You must have like a billion gil now in like residue and dye. You must have made so much. Hey Kriya, what's up? What's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 66. Holy moly, 66 months of support. Dang.
66 months. 66 months and streamer still hasn't embraced the pup meta.
Kriya, I saw your screenshots in the Leafkin Discord of the Leafkin. It was cool, although, what is up with your lock style? Dang. Are you scuba diving or something? I would just say that's a very interesting creature riding the Leafkin. Sometimes you just need a large Leafkin. Don't you dare besmirch the name of Salmon Knight, okay? Chat, you don't deserve Salmon Knight. Okay, I bet that blue Leafkin is adorable. There it goes. Yeah, what the fudge? It's so weird. Yeah, DMs. He turned 1 in March. He is leveling up like crazy recently. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yep, walking everywhere now. He's talking with intent, but in his own gibberish language still, mostly. But he's definitely like, he's pointing everywhere. His favorite thing to do is point at stuff, and yeah. Like, it's like he's having a, you know, he's thinking and he's saying something, but it's like, bah, 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 bah. Like, you need to listen to me. I have things to say.
I like the gremlin walk.
Yes, he has a gremlin walk. You give him like a cracker, he'll just like take it and like
Waddle.
away. This is my cracker, my precious cracker. French fry. Recently had ketchup. Loves ketchup. Like, he's like grabbing the ketchup with the French fry and just dipping it into the ketchup, eating the ketchup, but not the French fry, then dipping the French fry back into the ketchup to have more ketchup. Yeah. He just wants the ketchup, essentially.
That's what they call it. Dancing.
Ketchup vehicle.
It's a vehicle for the sauce.
Yeah? Anything in general, or just everything? Yeah. Comes from the curry removal. Things like, are you using the skillet boob?
In the ring?
In the ring? And the, there's a trust. Like a Moogle.
Yeah.
Moogle or
Sakura or something.
Sakura.
It's one of them.
Yeah, like everything's new to them. They're so curious about literally everything. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. You got some nerve, Bitter.
Just subscribed.
Showing your face around here.
To show up.
Yeah, you won't believe what Bitter did. Would you? So how about those Limbus weapons, right? Like, who would have thought they could make it worse? Who would have thought they could make Limbus actually worse? I didn't think it was possible, but man, they're very much hold my beer. We'll make it worse. Believe me. Holy moly. I don't think I could have done that. Like, that takes like a genius. It takes a genius to make weapons that bad. That much of a dud. That lame. You gotta really, 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 really try hard to do something like that. What are they even for? Exactly, I made the same argument. Absolutely right. Like, who's it meant for? Like, the sweaty tryhard endgame player already has a Rima, or already has, you know, primes. The casual player that's just starting out, like, it's way too much time and effort to, like, solo Limbus and rank them up. So, who the fudge is it for? Your more casual player isn't going to be doing that, and your hardcore player doesn't need it. So, what? Like, if you're gonna spend that much time doing content, you're wasting your time doing Limbus for that those shit weapons. Just go make a Rima. Go work on your Prime. Waste your time in Limbus. Exactly. What are they thinking? Just make a Limbus weapon and call it a day. Just make a Negling and you're good. Hey Raj, you are coping so hard and you know it. Those aren't good for anyone. You wouldn't recommend it. No one's gonna do that. Because the amount of time and effort and work it takes to get a weapon that is slightly better than Limbus. Actually, they're not even slightly better. Maybe for like some very narrow niche things, but like compared to Negling, for example, they're all shit. They're all crap. Honestly, it's easier to make an Imperium, like an Arima, than it is to make any of those Limbus weapons. So why would you waste your time with the Limbus weapons? They're literally a waste of time. Especially when you consider how much time it takes to augment one of them. Dude. Are you out of merits, Nintendo? It's faster and more fun to make a Rima. It's just, like, full stop. It's not even close. It requires 1/10 of the effort to make a Rima instead than fully upgrading a Limbus weapon. Full stop. Maybe Shiraj is arguing the point of just buying a weapon off the auction house and using it unaugmented. For like a brand new player. Maybe. Absolutely zero people better augment those dog shit weapons. Or else. Yeah. That's what I think is gonna happen. You're gonna... Well, the grip. I think you can augment the grip and not feel bad. I think of everything there, I'm gonna augment the grip and not feel terrible about it. I've heard the axe is really good because it has the level on it, right? The maybe good for landing ooze. Okay, one more Malik here, and then I'm ready for Zero's ambuscades. I know I'm running a little bit late, but I did go a little bit late with doing the earlier ambush, so it all kind of evens out in a weird way. But I'm almost ready, Zero, if you're there. I'll try to explain through some of the more important parts of the ambu also. Try to mention some of the more important aspects of the fight. Help out. Okay, it might be fudged. Someone doesn't have the key item, which might mean I could be out of merits on a character. Looks like recycling didn't have enough merits for a last key item here. Is it only recycling? Really? How did that happen? I bet I'm 9 of 10. I am 9 of 10 with 2K. Gosh darn it. Hold on. I'm just gonna go kill something. Where can I get 2K merit super quick on a solo core? Maybe I can trade in coalition assignment. Kiraj, you're forgetting one element that we really don't know yet, but what is the cost of the +2 gonna be? Because if you're recommending like a 100 million gil weapon, your target audience is kind of fudged. Is there a way to know that I have a pending completed coalition assignment without actually having to run to each coalition and check the task delegator? Gosh, at this point it's just easier to do a courier budget. I feel like it's gonna show me a completed, and I've already, like, if I've already done them once, it's gonna show as completed, right? That kind of fudges me. Hog. Alright, I'll be there in a Jeffy. I just don't understand how my core was that off when everyone else got enough. What is that? I feel like this is really fast. Dude, I just did a Marjami Courier Coalition for 10k limit points. That's not bad, right? Where would I go for 2 mobs? That's the thing. Like, I'd have to go to, like, Esha. I'd go Esha Zeta. Warp there. Use the Esha warp. Go to, like, the Dragon Camp or Puck Camp or whatever. Like a similar time. Unless there's a much quicker, like, just home point straight to a mob that gives... oh, like, 2,000 per kill. How much do they give? Alright, chat. One more Malik here, and then we're doing VD Ambu, Sahagin. Easy mode. It's not as hard as you might think it is. It's actually not too bad. For what it's worth. I'm doing my best to explain the key elements that make the fight a lot easier. Dude, Hawkson Macro. Hog Champ. I love it. Why didn't I do this sooner? So nice. And I forget it less now, too. Fivehead. Thank you, Bitter. Thank you. Don't you love it when you just have something so easy to do? It's such a minor thing, and it ends up saving you so much time and headache, and it takes you a year to do it. And then you wonder, like, why didn't I do this sooner? What's wrong with me? Why don't I just make a simple macro, chat? I don't know. You do know that feeling? I know. Procrastination is... not ideal, chat. Not ideal. Procrastination is the true mega boss of Final Fantasy XI. Alright, Nintendo Joe, this is our last chance. We're out of merits after this one. Let's make it count. Let's make it count. This is it. Fire those Treasure Hunter lasers. Gonna need them all. Make it happen, Captain. I think we got it. I think this is a box incoming. I can feel it. Nope, we didn't even get a box of any kind. Not even a Pluton box. Damn, that is unfortunate. That is some bad luck right there. Hate to see it. Don't worry, we'll get it eventually. It'll happen. Just a little bit of persistence. Don't give up. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow. Definitely not today, but maybe tomorrow. Don't lose the hope. Don't lose the hope. Dream on. You want to schedule one for tomorrow? I figured. Thursday. What time tomorrow? Friendly reminder, chat. The Sortie run and the Seg Farm run today are still open. If anyone has a redeem or wants to redeem for either one of those, go for it. All yours. First come, first serve. Or Sortie tomorrow? So like 1:30. You got it. Okay, now we are doing BD Ambu with 0. I don't remember if I got the key item before. Very much possible I didn't. We did go get it? Oh, Pog. Nice. So we're just ready to go then. Aside from my J's not being up. Ooh. Bitter. How is Bitter so Delulu? Is what I want to know. What made Bitter so Delulu? Is it old age? Okay. Oh, J should be good now. Okay, we're good. It's so easy to hit 900's combined skill now on Geo, though. You don't really have to try for it anymore, especially now with a decent amount of mash levels. The combined skill part is really important, but it's really not hard to hit that these days. Kind of hit it without trying. Oh, wow, yeah. You're good. You are super good, then. Oh. Whatever, I'll do that later. Hey, Fed. What's up? How you doing? All right, going in. I like the clump up around the songstress. Gosh, they always go after Zero, it feels like. They love that monk. The spells are super important. Keeping them all in the bubble and close to the songstress, super duper 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 important. And keeping it dispelled properly, also super important. You need to land at least 4 debuffs on the Songstress in order to easily land Silence. So I like to start the fight out with doing that too. Once I kill like 2 to 3 ads, depending, I will then silence the Songstress. And then try to kill as quickly as I can the rest of these. Once well actually no, I always want to stun, really. Stun's always good. Prevented the spell. You really time your stun very well. You can prevent their SPs, you can prevent the Dragoons from getting their ads out, for example. Prevent the White Mage from using Benediction. And when they're fully debuffs and close to the Songstress, they're squishy. They just die faster. They let less TP moves off and they die faster. That was VD. Easy. And always kill White Mage last, yes. Because if you fudge up the stun and the White Mage gets off of Benediction, it's going to wake up everything. It's going to remove all the debuffs off of the Songstress. And it's going to wake up all the ads. And make things super complicated. Or way more annoying, potentially leading to deaths and whatever. The White Mage, while awake, can also cast Cure of 5. On top of that, yeah, it's kind of like under the radar, under the hood, but like a lot of that, those little details matter a lot for the Sambu. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but if you miss any one of the components, it can cascade into more annoyances that make it even more difficult or just impossible at a certain point to do consistently. And it's very much one of those things where once you start to do everything right, it just gets exponentially easier too. Like I was saying, like once you're killing the ads on top of the Songstress or very close, you're keeping them in the bubble, your Blaze of Glory EA frailty, and keeping them fully debuffed. They're so squishy. They take so much extra damage, and you maintain capped accuracy. They die so quickly before they can level up. They die so quickly before they can get any TP moves off. But then if you leave up all the songs that they have, then they're defensively, like evasion and defense, just much higher. Takes longer to kill. They get more TP moves off. They level up more. They heal more. It's punishing in that regard. I should have bouldered roll. I just kind of was on autopilot and forgot. Whoops. Oh yeah, if you want to ever pre-pull 3 to get the cam quicker, that is completely fine. I won't complain about that at all. Because I know it takes me a bit longer. That's great for saving time. I love it. I keep running out of MP because I'm spamming so much to Spellga on my Geo. I don't have enough MP to warp afterwards. I should throw on a ballad after I port to Sea Serpent's Grotto. Well, I didn't set my home point to Mara. Whoops. I guess I'll do that now. Definitely Dispelga with Daybreak, yeah. Huge. Especially for this one, where you're just removing them all at the same time. Going too quick. No, it's fine. We're good. We good. The one thing I would say is kind of a surprise is that distance mechanic from the songstress is really important. You really want to try to fight them as close as you possibly can to the songstress, because even like just a little bit away, it feels pretty noticeable. They get very strong. Take a lot less damage. What I meant to say. Hey Brianna, how's it going? What's up? Me too. Good to hear. Keep the passion alive. Shocking to me just how long 11's been going strong. How dedicated its fans are. How passionate the fans are. Passionate, Shiraj. That's my word of choice. I'm saying passionate for a reason. Don't at me. No, they're passionate, Shiraj. Shut up. Oh, whatever. Gosh darn it. That's gonna be annoying. Oh, that hit literally everyone too. Nice. Okay, good to go. I missed my Mume. Oh shit. Wow, got like an 8 attack on me. Oi. Go trunk there. Oh, it actually stunned. Wow, 18-second stun. Oh, that's not good. That's a wild stun, man. Uh-oh. Hope it didn't level up too much. Eek! Good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It leveled up a lot, though. Don't usually get a 20-second stun, though. Not ideal. As you can imagine. Would like to avoid that. Did I make a darkness? Oh, fudge, yeah. Can't really make darkness on these. Not good. Kill it! Nice. GG. G to the G. You know that the BG wiki strat recommends killing the white mage first? Yeah, why? Why? I love BG wiki. I really do. I really do. It does so many great things, but man, sometimes like there's just some really bad info there. It's like, I understand it's like the de facto, but please don't just blindly believe everything you read on BG wiki. It's not always great. Context matters. It depends who's doing it. It depends who edited it too. Not to throw anyone under the bus, but man. I can't even fathom why you would ever kill the white mage first. I just can't. I don't get it at all. It makes things harder in every possible way. Okay, we were gonna do bolters and a ballad. I think it'll help me out a ton. Yeah, like Benediction and Kiriga and Silena. It's just, yeah, save it for last. Honestly, if you're not killing quick enough to even get to killing them all, and you're killing the Bard songstress by just killing enough of the ads to eventually deplete it, don't touch the white mage at all. Just give it slip the whole time. Why would you even touch the white mage? Right? That's the one you would just want to keep slept the entire time. Don't even fuck around with it. Don't even mess around with it. Gosh. I think I'm gonna have more MP issues. Gosh darn it. I did the ballad at the start and I still I still didn't have enough MP. Jeez, you have to do like indie, refresh, and a ballad. Maybe that's all I'll do. That should help. You should play Final Fantasy XI. There you go, easy. That was an easy one. Hey Kiltro, what's up? What's up? Have you been? How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Can't complain. Doing some VD Ambus right now. The Hagen VD. I don't mind the Sambu at all. I think compared to Tomberry, this is way better than Tomberry for me. You know what I hated about Tomberry the most? Resetting hate so often. It's so annoying. Resetting the Tomberry hate was a pain in the butt. This is fine. Nor should you get away from Final Fantasy XI. It's too good. And it has so much gameplay, it has so much potential. There's so much to do, so much content currently, but also we're getting more content all the time. They're still adding new content, new updates. So apparently by next year we're getting a whole new storyline with new zones. That's wild. In the year 2026, we're still getting a new storyline. Would have never guessed that 24 years ago. Here we are. Here we are. Can't use Kanzen. Darkness actually heals these. Because it defaults to light, obviously. Or, sorry, water damage. But I can use PP bonus. Oh, there's a benediction. Rip. Oh no, it's getting a little far away from my bubble. Don't like that. Well, those can be stunned, I doubt it. Nice. Lou Leapkin in the Discord. Nice, Kriya. Let's see. Final Fantasy 14 section. Wow, that looks pretty cool. Wow, look at the detail on the leaves. Okay, okay. Kind of like it. That's solid. I hope they add Blue Leafkin to 11. They really should. Now I'm jelly. Gosh darn it. Someone in the Discord said they were doing cap damage darkness. Every time I've done a darkness, it just full healed them for cap damage. So yeah, technically they were doing cap damage, but they were doing cap damage healing them. I'm sure. Every darkness I've seen has healed. Now maybe it's like only when it's silenced. There could be a like the mechanic for that, like when they're unsilenced or not silenced, it heals and doesn't heal. I just know all my darknesses that I've seen so far when I've used Konzin, it's been healing them. I have to do a double take because I'm like, wait a second, its HP didn't go down at all. Did I just do no damage? And I check and it's no. I did a 99k darkness heal. Now I haven't really looked into it enough to be like, well, is it only when the songstress is silenced that happens, or unsilenced? Yeah, me either. I know for a fact at some point it can heal. That's why I'm shying away from using Konzin, not trying to make any darknesses. Oh, I was gonna do bolters, evoker's roll, then oh, I can't evokers because I've already done bolter, or sorry, I can't evokers because I've already done bolters. So I guess Indie Fresh and Ballad 3 is all I'm really gonna do. Muster here. Hopefully that's enough. Well, that was just casting. Okay, good. I thought it was de-aggroing for a second. And devotion when it's up. Why not? I am on Ragnarok server. Potentially now, further verification needed, but the most populated active population server that you can still make a new character on. The other top 4 servers got closed down. Ragnarok is currently at 781 online right now. Oops. I can show that cape. This is the Uni Concord Fastcast cape. 10% Fastcast cape for all these jobs. The one Shirar's just talking about though is this one. Aurist's cape +1. This has int 8, mind 8, magic accuracy 8, and then for the augment, another 25. And then int and mind specifically also plus 25, which is a ton. So this is really like, it might be lacking compared to null for the pure magic accuracy, which I think is 50. But this has so much int and mind. It's incredibly good for debuffing for mind and int based debuffs. So keep that in mind. I think in a lot of situations nowadays, like, you want a great balance of magic accuracy and the mind or int for potency. You don't always need like the maximum amount of magic accuracy. You usually want like a decent amount, but also a lot of, it would be a lot of you wouldn't want to lose out on that potency. I think pure raw magic accuracy, yeah. Alright, Janko, this is the last one for Zeru, so you're on deck if you're still interested in some Ambus. Yeah. Do some more Ambus. Janko wanted a couple or a few. Sure. Sounds good. Honestly, do I really even have to use second, third eye? Probably not. They're not even going for me. They're either going for Zeru or Zod. They have something against Z named characters, it seems. It's gonna keep my hassle up full time now. Fudge it. I got it out for the Z's. Ah, shoot. Oh shoot, white mage got 10 seconds stunned. Just wait a second. Oh gosh. I'm struggling here on white mage. There we go. Oh gosh, just got it in time. So he was like one song away from doing Charm. You have to kill that wyvern. Funny enough. Does count. No problem, Zero. No problem. My pleasure. Congrats. Well, really, you don't want any of them to have any songs, so as many D-spells as you can are incredible. Because that just means they're less buffed, and they're more squishy. Like, there's a big difference when they have Soul Voice Mambo and Mine, and even Minuet, buffing their damage. Your survivability and their defensive prowess is just massive. So if you can keep all of that off, you'll just find that it's just easier in general. They're more squishy. They die faster. Yeah, I wait. I don't like to silence right away. I wouldn't recommend silencing right away. I think you go too quickly. The songstress will do cleansing bubbles too quickly. So I like to sleep them. I like to kill 2 to 3 ads first, while keeping the songstress still at least 3 to 4 debuffs. I think it's 4. I do 4. So that's my magic number. And then once I do 2 to 3 dead, then I'll throw on the silence, and then that silence will last for the rest of the ads until I get to the white mage. By that time, it doesn't matter. Finish that off, kill the songstress. I don't have to do a second round of silence at all, because she'll die before she gets to Charm again. Wow. I think white mage doing Addle on a songstress before you silence, or even a red mage doing Addle too, super helpful too, because you're just extending the time it takes the songstress to cast her songs and get through her rotation. So highly recommend in your debuff lineup to do an Addle, because then you're just extending the time you have to just kill bosses without having to worry about the level up crap. Or kill mobs, I'm sorry. think you have to die. I guess practice, though, it does make perfect. Kind of more understand the mechanics. Another really important one that I think might get overlooked is staying close to Songstress. Make sure they don't end up far away. They need to be really close to Songstress, as close as you can get. Obviously, doubly. I like to cast my Frailty straight on top of that Songstress also. And just keep them in the Frailty, essentially. And then if they ever get outside the Frailty, you're going to notice it because they get increasing DT the further they are away of the Songstress. And then also, they'll be out of your Frailty, so they'll do even less damage. Like compounding. Keep them close, essentially, is the tip. Does the bio effect get... I don't know. Actually, that'd be an interesting fact, or whatever. I've never fought far away. That far away, at least. Not only do they get higher DT if they're further away, but also the Bio Aura reduces your attack more and gives you a higher DOT amount. Yeah, there you go. Stay close. And do not start with the White Mage. White Mage last. I don't care what anyone else says. Start White Mage last. There's no reason to touch that thing. Especially if you're not killing fast enough to kill all of them in run rotation and then do straight damage on the Songstress to finish her off. If you're killing the Songstress just by killing the ads as they respawn, just keep the White Mage slept the whole time. Don't even touch it. Don't even wake it up. It's the worst one to touch. Hey Xerox, what's up? How you doing? Twitch is doing a new thing where if you tab away, it drops you to 360p. Wow. They're really trying to penny pinch, huh? Saving on that server cost? Sorry about that, I'm back. What buffs do you have? What job are you? Geo. I guess you can do like Fury and Barrier. Sure. Good enough. Or stand right on me, right on the songstress. Not too far away. Very nice. I mean, granted, I AFK'd at the start, so the timing zone was a little bit longer, but it was a very solid, clean run. Hey, Leo. How's it going? What's up? going, chat? Everyone having a good Wednesday so far? Hard to believe it's already Wednesday. Halfway through the week, or over halfway through the week. Thursday's basically pre-Friday, and then we're right there at Friday. Back to the weekend. Back to the future weekend. Oh yeah, how are those parry skills going? Adding some of those foods and items help out at all? The Jubilee ring, I think, you know, as long as you are... Gosh, I forgot the limit on the Jubilee ring. It was up to 400. Makes it a lot easier to skill up things to 400 at least. Yeah. One of the two, yes, for sure. Which one of the two? Not sure. Oh, shoot. Oh. Random deal. Why you let me down? Wow. Job recycling. Good enough. You're gonna bolster? Sure, go for it. Might as well. I'm pretty bad with that. I still haven't been SPing this. I know I should whenever it's up, but I don't know. I just have that old school mentality to like always save my SPs for like a super special occasion. When like, what does it matter? If I super need it, I'll just go reset if I need it, right? Why not use them when they're up? I don't know. I just can't get over it. No, I should. That old school mentality keeps creeping in. You know what I mean? You do the same, don't you? Like, there's no reason why you shouldn't be using SPs freely or more willy-nilly, but you tend to save them. Too far, get back here. Oh shit. Went for my silence at a not opportune time. Oops, ignore that. Kill it! Oh, a new Final Fantasy XI streamer. You've been on a roll finding these dudes. Yep. I mean, I'm not new, per se. I've been on Twitch for 7.5 years now. I've been trying YouTube on and off through those years from the multi-stream perspective, but it seems like YouTube, like multi-streaming on YouTube, keeps breaking my Twitch stream. And I've been trying to find solutions. It seems to mostly be working now. I've been doing it for like a week or so, and it's mostly going good. I still had an instance the other day, I think on patch day, where it kept going down. On like the best day. Or like the highest viewership day, it went down like 4 times. So that was like super frustrating and definitely throttled Twitch a bit. So I'm not happy about that. But if I can get YouTube to work without affecting Twitch, I'll be super happy. So we're trying. Yeah, I get it. And like, that's the thing, I want to be on YouTube. I've always wanted to be on YouTube too. I started out on YouTube making videos before I even started streaming, so I get it. If I'm being completely honest though, I do think Twitch is like just the better streaming environment. I don't think YouTube is quite there yet. Twitch does feel like it's just more like rounded out for the streaming angle. What I really like about YouTube though is the VODs. I think my VODs do way better on YouTube than they do on Twitch, like significantly. I will be a moment. I ran out of units on my White Mage, so I need to go quick get some clusters and trade, and I'll be there in a jiffy. So hold up for me. You found me from YouTube? Yeah. YouTube, I think, just reaches more people. Has a better algorithm. Whereas Twitch is really good if you're looking for a very specific game in a category. If you're already into streamers or streaming, and you very much are passionate or like a game, at least it's like Twitch is just, you know where to go. You go to the category of the game you're interested in, and you go from there. YouTube, it just feels harder. Even for me to find my own stream, I feel like it's really hard. Like, it's always so obscure. But then again, you know, YouTube putting it in people's algorithm and feeds also, like, it's very noticeable too. So it's not without its benefits also. So I don't want to make it sound bad or anything. How do you unlock master levels? Master levels are, you talk to the Moogle after getting a job master. You talk to the Moogle and Rulude by Matt. And he will give you like the breaking the limits thing, and then you'll get a key item that lets you exceed your limits and start getting exemplar points from the proper level mobs. Yeah. I think actually, funny you mention it, there's actually a new ROE for that. Let me show you in a second here. Let me show you this brand new ROE they added for character growth. That sounds like it's going to be super helpful to you. Okay, so if you go to quests, go to your ROE list, you go to tutorial, and then you go down to quests growth, and you go to these. And you finish all of these ROEs, you unlock them all, and then one of them here is unlocking master levels. And it'll tell you where to go, what to do. Boom. They really upped their ROE game recently. Between Intermediate 2 and then this stuff now, solid. Really, really solid now. They finally get it. They finally get it for like making ROEs good and rewarding. That starts automatically for new players. Cool, yeah. Yo, Waldo, what's up? Thank you so much for the Prime and the 60 months of support. Dang, 60 months, that is crazy.
Bismarck just subscribed with Prime.
Correct. job master and getting exemplar points, you need a master job. You need the stars above your head to do that. So that means capping job points for one job. Getting the title and all that. Canteen check. I got my canteen already. I did. Check. Check and check. We are good to go. Got it done. Hey, home skillet, what's up? All right, so I think after this Ambu, we're at the point at which we're doing Sortie and Seg Farm, which are still open. So if anyone has or needs a redeem, if they want to redeem for or already have a Sortie or Seg Farm redeem, last chance. Well, I guess we're approaching last chance. It's not like literally last chance, but getting to the point for Sortie here, we're just gonna do hard mode Aminon. Because we made the sets for it yesterday. Did you bother trying to do the at least merit grind? Oh yeah, cap your... Oh, Seg's got asked for? Really? Did I miss it? Who was it? Yeah, definitely merits go first in your grind. You want to cap your merits, then you want to start working on all your... Well, I mean, I guess you'd want to work on all your storylines first, then cap your merits, then cap your job points, then start working on match levels. Kiltro, it was you. Then you, sure, yes. Kiltro for Seg Farm, you got it. All yours. I apologize for missing that. My bad. All right, Kiltro got it. 6:45. Do I have you down for? And thank you, loading. Chat, I missed things. Sorry, I'm not perfect. I am only human, and I am a faulty human at that, so you might have to remind me or poke me from time to time to make sure I see things. Pretty much everything. Alright, going in. Stack on that songstress. This one's feeling big poo-poo. Fudge. This one don't want to die. There we go. Better. Come on, recycling, do it. Damn it, failed me. Big failed me. Oh, my food war. Didn't notice, but my food war, not good. Jeez. Oh. A hidden buff or something, because something feels so off. Good. Good. Yeah, with the right buffs and the right gear, this day and age in 11, you do end up doing 99k. It's not that easy though. This Ambu is more about mechanics. Like the damage is not the hard part. It's like dealing with the mechanics, like surviving, resisting, stunning, killing the right adds in the right order, keeping them close enough, using the right buffs. Obviously gear matters still. You're not just gonna go in and do an easy 99k. You need like everything kind of stacked. And that's really the story of 11. Like buffs matter so much, debuffs matter so much. Doing the proper mechanics and all that matters so much. So sometimes doing the 99k is impressive, especially depending on what you're doing, but it takes effort to do. Okay, I am multi-boxing, yes. But usually I'm always doing content with other people. It's not just me doing multi-box just for myself. Always partying up and doing stuff. Like, multi-box for me is a means of, like, always being able to play and not be limited by, like, lack of the proper job or lack of the proper buffs to play. For example, I only $5. It kind of depends what the content is. Nobody's taking me up on my $1 million challenge. Nope. Nope, I'm still waiting. If you can solo with trusts, V25 Boomba, chat will give you a $1 million dues. Nobody. I mean, that's all private server players were saying is retail is so easy. You can solo everything with trusts. I don't understand what the issue is. What are they waiting for? Don't they want money? Apparently, a lot of people do. No? I don't know. What'd you have in mind, Rich? What'd you have in mind? What'd you have in mind? Because I do remember you asking that earlier. Hey Ren, how's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 80 months of support. Wow. That is a lot of months. Holy moly. 80. 80. Gosh, you guys are going to start getting into triple digit month subs soon here. That's cray. I will soon be saying thank you for the 100 months of... Wow. That's crazy. Would have never guessed that, that's for sure. And Bala with the tier 1 and the 74 months of subs. Thank you so much. Support.
Dang, only 74.
And Dams with the layup.
Lord Dams gifted 2
Lord Dams, what happened here? Oh shit! Treasure train incoming? This is, wait, no, it is. Hold on. It is a treasure train.
Train started. Zowel_11 just cheered 100 bits.
And Zero jumping on that hype train. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. It is the treasure train though. 35% off gifted subs. Pog. Oh, wait, did it work? It did work for Dam. Sorry, I guess it was late going and getting the snipe. Alabaster material. How do you even get that right now? Is that just from the gobby boxes and stuff? Only gobby boxes right now. Dang. Gotcha, gotcha. Probably a good time to unload your SB keys and make some profit off of that before it tanks when the... Doesn't the rollover happen? Doesn't Limbus reset this weekend? Like in a few days? Few days? On Sunday, it'll be from the black boxes, and it'll be so many of them. Wow, you tried 20? 20 mil didn't get it? Oh man, time to make bank. Gotcha, gotcha. Dang. I feel like that's a risky gambit to try to gouge that much. Because if they don't sell it by the time the Sunday Limbus reset happens, it's gonna tank in price. Like the normal quality is gonna be worth like $1 mil. It's a very brief window they have to try to get a bunch for it. So the fact that like you would have spent 25, they would have gotten 25 mil for that. That's insane. But the fact that they're doing more, they want more, that's just greed, man. That's too greedy. Now, I guess if it ends up panning out and somebody spends, you know, whatever they put up, it'll work out for them. But man, they might get nothing. They might end up getting nothing for it. Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't either. I want the HQ2 for the sword and the dagger probably, but not the normal quality. I wouldn't use normal quality at all. How much was 5? That's not bad for a lock cell. Honestly, 5 mil feels reasonable. Like it's brand new. You want to show it off in the lock style. I get that logic, and 5 mil is reasonable. But honestly, too, 25 mil. Like if you're sitting on a bunch of gil and you really don't have as much to do with it anymore, that's technically fine too. Whatever. Okay. I think I'm going to add Eastern Adeline and replace that with Tav for my favorite home point list. It's Mog Eastern Adeline 2. Seems like a really solid addition. Next to an auction house, it's next to a survival guide, a Mog house, and it's not too far away from a Ionis. This is my auction house option. Let me do this down here. Add. Then I have to remove. Oh wait, no, it just added. I had room. I don't have to remove anything yet. Cool. That works out even better for me. Good. 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 Oh, right, spins. What do we have? What do we have? We have Bitter with the tier 3 earlier. We have Lion by the first snipe of the day. If Lion's around. I think Lion went to sleep, though, like right away. Bitter and Dams. As far as I know, Crimson will never have a spin again. That's my working knowledge right now. You know what? That one goes to Crimson with a C. I think that's a typo. The real Crimson on Ragnarok. Anyone see Crimson with a C? He has a spin. Need to get a hold of him. I'll just mark that in the notes as that spin goes to Crimson with a C. The one true and only. The Million Gil Boomba challenge is you have to be able to solo Boomba with trusts. And you win. Alright, so Dams, good luck, good luck. This is our first spin of the day incoming. GG. Can we follow it up with jackpots? Oh, 40k channel points or 5 million gil. This is a shameless plug into tomorrow is our first ever Leafkin Dynamis Divergence event. So from now on, whenever we do whenever we do Dynamis Divergence, it is a Leafkin event. So you can come for RP or armor unlock. No channel points required at all. That's tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central. So if you can be on 4 p.m. Central and you're interested in Dynamis RP or armor unlock, feel free to join us. No channel points needed. Anyone can join. Hey Rengoku, what's up? What's up? How you doing? It says it right there. You will still need to fill your inventory for drops, at least for wave 1 and 2, where we do the mass cleave. Same as usual. You will be required to fill inventory for the first 2 waves, which is only about like 20-30 minutes worth of the run. And then for the rest of the wave 3, you can unfill your inventory and get any of the personal drops that would have dropped to you from the personal pool. Those are still yours. Alright, Dam's going with the channel points. Okay. Tomorrow is Bastock also. We are going for Kizia's Bastock clear. For wave 3. For that. Mythic. Rank 15. Okay, next up we have, okay, Crimson. Alright, here you go. Here's Crimson's spin. Good luck. And, oh, Swordy! Crimson with the Swordy run. GG. Make sure to tell Crimson with a C he got a Swordy run. I'm gonna. And no Bitter, I assume. Bitter is asleep or not there. differently? Don't say I didn't try. I tried. We are doing hard mode Aminon. Sortie run. Trying to get as many bosses also after that hard mode. I'm a bit rusty. I haven't done hard mode Aminon in like a week and a half or something. This might be interesting. This might be... Let's say interesting for now. Exciting. It'll be exciting. There we go. Very exciting run here. Can I be reminded of what the prizes are for the Mega Wheel raffle that you won? Oh yeah, any Rima. You mean like for sorties specifically, or all of them? Yeah, 4 Mesodrites, or enough Galley to get a stage 4, or like any of the other Rimas. Fully upgraded. Like if you pick like, I don't know, a Mythic, I think will help with getting the tokens and all the assaults done. For if you pick a Mythic. On top of the Alexandrite. What, Vala? Yes, Stams. Empyrean also, sadly. But yes. Because I like to punish myself. Val, I'm about to refund your points, okay? And you can use those points for something else. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna give you your points back. Or even Steven. Get an Ionic instead or something. Okay, I have a white mage today, so I don't need to worry about my sneak powders or invis oils. That's good. That's very good. Okay. Job check. We got Monk, Sub Dragoon, White Mage Sub Scholar, Core Sub Dark Knight, Geo Sub Dark Knight, Bard Sub, you guessed it, Dark Knight. Okay, food of choice for everyone else is a stew pot. But I'm gonna take that off because I'm gonna try hard. I'm try harding. I'm gonna remove it. and do a soy ramen once I'm inside. How does one soy ramen runs, and how do you earn a spin on the wheel? Oh, no problem, no problem. So basically, the wheel is just a form of viewer appreciation, kind of like a subathon or something like that. Just a way for me to thank chat for being able to like stream as a job. Like essentially, like I can't do this. I wouldn't be able to do this without the support from chat. And whenever, you know, there is a changing of the stream boss, whenever somebody defeats the stream boss, as a thank you for me, a form of viewer appreciation, you guys spin at the wheel as a thank you, essentially. And what lowers the stream boss is basically like subs, gifted subs, follows, bits, etc. all contribute to lowering the boss. And then like that just determines what it takes to take it out completely. And then you get a random prize from the wheel. Or channel points that you can choose to pick for whatever you want from the redeem list. And then the other way is just watching the stream. Just have the stream on, keep it on, have the stream on, and you just accumulate channel points from Twitch over time. It's an entirely Twitch operated system. Twitch likes to reward people for hanging out and staying in people's stream over a longer period of time. So they added the channel point system, which rewards people for staying in streams for longer. Well, yeah, we have a massive spreadsheet that has literally every spin that's ever been spun is tracked and recorded in the spreadsheet. Yes. And there's no statute limitations. Like if you got a spin 5 years ago and you want to do that spin now, or you know, you get a spin now and you don't want to use it for 5 years, fine. That's fine. Well, I used to have a notepad file for all the spin stuff, and Davina upgraded us to a spreadsheet. So yes, you are right in that regard. Very soon. Very soon. No, I think like basically now. I think the only thing we have to coordinate is like I just have to make sure your gear's good, and I think like you guys probably have the good gear, and then we're just gonna have to make sure we all have the set. So like it's gonna take 2 runs. It's gonna take 1 run of getting the set and everyone having the set, and it's gonna take a second run of like doing the Aminon, essentially. Unless you already have the full set you're just sitting on, then it can just be coordinated with like Alright, chat, we're going in. Hard mode Aminon. Hopefully we get a Meso tonight. Here we go. I still have a prediction for it. Nice. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter one. I'm pretty sure we're going straight in. Or 15 minutes is long enough. It might not be, actually. Fudge. Might have to go 10 minutes on the Meso prediction. Alright, going in. Let's do it. always feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting, chat? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting? I did a job. I did 4 job checks, maybe more. Still feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, that's it, Tech Tim. I'm fresh out of those, so yeah. Can't do anything about that. I'm pretty sure we already... Oh no, we need A. I'm gonna buff here. We do have to do A first. We don't need to do Botulus. So A to Amidon. That's what we're doing. Because we had to kill E yesterday, and we ended with killing E. Today we're going to do hard mode Amidon into E, and then farm, and then whatever. Oh shit, Hoosier! What's up? How you doing? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Is that 11 itch getting stronger? Trying to survive a tornado. Damn. Has it been a pretty rough tornado season this year? All right, going. Use my Hawkson macro. Let's go. Didn't use food yet. Let's go. Ah. Jason Prime, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome over there on YouTube. How's it going? Thank you, Hoosier. Same to you. Good luck. Stay safe. Oh god, Abdullah tempting me. Oh, dang it. Those corners, man. Getting me. Hey, Mikey. Going good, going good. How about you? We're just doing hard mode aiming on here, monk method, in Sortie. Looking to get our second meso out of 4 for the prime bow. I'm not sure what's going to happen first. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the mesodrite I need first, or if I'm going to get the galley I need first. I'm really close on galley too. I think I'm within like 500 or 400k. So, it's gonna be a close one either way. But yeah, going good. Going good. Can't complain. Oh, I'm so tempted to do Abdullah. Fudge. Gonna resist. Sometimes it feels like even the minute it takes to do Abdullah can matter at the end. If you're trying for like all the bosses ever. So out here leveling Red Mage. Good choice, good choice. Red Mage is extremely good right now in a multitude of content. It's so good. I'd also say there's a high skill ceiling, like a lot of gear required, but the more work you put into it, the more you learn about it, the more it pays off in the long run. Yeah, okay, so if you played Red Mage at the height of the 75 cap era, then you get it. Red Mage was the same thing back then. It was the same deal. So much gear you needed, so much like knowledge about the job you needed, but yeah, once you started doing all that stuff properly, it popped off. I hardcore played Red Mage back then. Like, I was on Red Mage all the time. I was soloing. That's how I made like a majority of my gil. Did so much. Yeah, it's a ton better. I never did melee red mage back in the 75 caber, like ever. Ever. But nowadays, it's like the only way you play red mage is melee. I was always, like shadow tank and nuke and DOT over time and all that. Kite and straight tank. It wasn't always kite. Yeah, buff management was huge on red mage back then. Well, sure, Crimson. Sure. Like, if you're doing 8 boss and you still have, like, 5 minutes left over, you have time allotted there to do the mini bosses. You know? However much time you might have left. Absolutely. I mean, we do that a lot on our 8 boss clears, where we know we're not going for Amminon and we don't need to save the extra time. That's very hard to do. Luck dependent and like... Like, I can't do that. I straight up can't do that. I spend too much time portaling and menuing that I will never have that much free time to do 9 and anything extra. Like, if I can ever hit 9, that will be such a insane, like, achievement for me and how I'm doing it. But I lose too much time running around and portaling and getting stuck on things, and hopefully with Monk Method it's a little bit more possible, but I'm just okay with that at this point, because while the end result isn't necessarily as much, I'm definitely, like, the way I'm doing it, I'm pushing it to the limit. Like, I'm doing as much as I possibly can do, and I'm content with that. I'm happy with that. Sorry, Flanskier, and I'm good to go. Ready when ready. Let me know when we're super ready. Okay, pulling. Got it. No dispel for you this time, buddy. Buckaroo. I hate 7s. Oh, 7 on Chaos Roll is actually the worst. Recycling, don't do it. Okay, I'm okay with that. Ah! Didn't get the lucky snake eye. Gosh darn it. Hey. I have to get what I get. Okay, I'm super close to being ready. I'm about to wake it. In a second here. Bolstering. Oh, fudge. I mean, the siege in there. Gosh darn it. Okay, whatever. Ready for chain spell? Got a great reset, so if you want a double chain spell after that one wears, go for it. Oh, come on! Where's the meso? Really? That is so lame. Come on, man. Come on, man. Our luck so far has been so bad with the meso. Everything else going great, but the meso? That's poo-poo pee-pee. I think with enough overflow, potentially, combo can maybe do more than Victory Smite, but the cool thing about Victory Smite is you just go at exactly, 1,000 TP. You don't have to wait for overflow or anything. There's our Bitzer, so that's not a lucky Bitzer at all, that's for sure. We have to go back and forth. Alright. Getting annoyed. Getting annoyed with the meso drop rate. Oh well, it's a matter of time. It'll drop eventually. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish my galley though before meso at this rate. So it's feeling like. Honestly, I'd rather have bad luck with monk method versus bad luck with the dancer method. I was not a fan of doing dancer method. I'm sorry all the dancer mains out there. Just not ideal for me. I did not like it. Too much. Oh, I get it. I can see how dancer is fun. I don't think dancer is not a fun job. I think it's a very fun job. But like trying to do all the other stuff and dancer, for me, is anti-fun. A fudge. And then we're back to Flan Room for the shitty Bitzer. Nice. Might be able to sneak out. Or not. So annoying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, 11 is a lot like life. Gotta enjoy the journey. Gotta enjoy the ride. It's shorter than you think. It ends sooner than you think. I mean, we've been really lucky, been really fortunate with 11 that has gone on 24 years, but there's been certain points where it could have ended, you know? 11 could have been shut down. 11 could have been left by the wayside at many points in its history. So, I've always said, like, I kind of, at a point back in the day, when the first time, or first couple of times, they alluded to them ending service for 11, or like, this was it, only maintenance mode or whatever, I made my peace with like, oh, shoot, like, 11 won't last forever. And like, ever since then, it's been like bonus time of like, we are truly lucky to still have this game available to us. And, you know, it's not perfect. It's definitely, nobody would ever say it's perfect, but like, it's so good in so many ways for the people that play it, and we're still very lucky to still have it. It is the reality. Okay, Vala, fine, it's perfect. Can't argue with that. Are you for real right now, recycling? Are you for real, for real? There's no shot. You're that bad. Holy shit! Oh my god! What should I do? 3.6k Hexa! Bro! Oh, that's... Holy shit. I am shocked that that just happened. 3.6k! That's like... Is that more than my max HP? Dude! That's wild. I am shook. I am shook. Oh shit, don't let it happen again. Oh. These white mage mobs are decked. Decked out, man. That's not funny, chat. That's not funny. Don't want to hear it. You dare. I ain't right. Pawned by a white mage. I get pawned by a white mage all the time. It's fine. I wanted to put up my Hawkson anew again anyways, right? Yeah. Gotta sing real quick. Ow. Finally. One, two, three. This should work out. Should be good. That aiming on felt pretty smooth though for hard mode. I think like getting the reset definitely helps a bunch though, because you can really feel that slowdown once bolster wears off. If you get double bolster, it just melts. Obviously can't always count on that. I get so sussy. I get so like scared when Chi Blast is about to wear. I don't really have a way to track Chi Blast at all. It's basically just on live right now, or if I actually notice it in the log. Usually I just get scared of like, oh, it's been a hot minute since I put up Chi Blast. Better do it again. I definitely, if I could perfectly time it better, it definitely make like better use of the time, like extend it and optimize. I'd rather it just always be up though. I'm having the opposite luck of Dams, it sounds like. Dams is having issues with resets with random deal. And I'm using the exact same merit spread of 3 random deal, and I swear I have like a 90% chance of getting Chi Blast back with my... Maybe we're just using different JAs, and he's using like too many, and he's not getting it back. That's very much possible. So for example, if I'm ever doing Chi Blast in a reset, like random deal reset, I use like either Impetus and Chi Blast, or I use Footwork if Impetus is already up in Chi Blast. Echo wouldn't really help. Echo would only help if you literally hit one macro and you don't hit any other macros for until the time is up for it to wear off. Well, then I'm not sure what you mean then. I assume this one is skill chained already. Chi Blast weight 60? Yeah, but if I do that in a macro, it doesn't work. Because the second I hit another macro, like to weapon skill, it interrupts the echo one you're talking about. You can only have like one macro going at a time. You know? Did that not AoE? Yes! I have, like, you wanna see my macros? It's wild. My Dragon Kick. Yeah. The weight 1. Equip set, weapon skill, weight 1, equip set, TP set. So yeah, the second I hit weapon skill macro, my echo weight is cancelled. Now if you're talking about did we not hit the chest? Did we get it, or did we just not hit the chest? Alright, we didn't get it. So, okay. Just pull a skeleton here, I'll do it. There we go. Yeah, the other way, it is very much possible. The other way, but... That don't help me out. Samurai roll, good. Mob is so annoying. Not a fan. Aren't those videos like 6 years old? Time is weird. Oh, that's wrong. Going to Ida. Ah, fudge. So, Valk, are you back? Just hanging out. Getting the itch? Is the itch building? Are you like 50% close? Not the main boss square. So it's deeper in. Probably the center path. I'm fudged. Oh, fudge me. Thanks for me. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Straight to Trib. If there's time. I don't know. It's kind of looking sus for time. Especially with the bad bitzer. So for chess points, people doing stuff like Magic Plus skill first. Yeah, HP, Int, Mind, and Magic skill, probably. That sounds right. That's what I would do. HP for survivability, Mind and Int for also survivability and or magic accuracy, and then the magic skill for more magic accuracy. Imagine like allows Koromoru theoretically to land like paralyze and slow on more mobs. Yep, and if you do the first 10 levels of each one you want to upgrade, you end up getting more for less, because they start to scale after 10, I believe. Kind of same mindset. Like, I don't use trust much, but I want to have them ready when I do. Let's just kill this guy. I don't know if you want to do Abdella or something else. There's no way we're making it to Tribulex in time. Or any easy chests, potentially. Or if I can make it back to H. What if they don't follow? You can land slow on VD high tier battlefield now? That's kind of hog. That shows the potential. Hey, at least we got our old case +1 disappointment coming up. That's kind of cool. Maybe we'll get a +2 for a job that doesn't need it. Hell yeah. Ah, normal quality. Ooh, Dark Knight. You almost had it. Just didn't get the +2 of it. Mucko. Really? No +2s again? So boring. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Davina, don't look away. Davina, don't look. Just reset the chat, okay? Fine. Ah, and I get the +1. Dang it. Technically, Ash has a level 75 Yagrush, for the record. I don't know when or why I did that. I think at a certain point Ash was going to be like a backup white mage. When Zoid was... Actually, was I going to do a transition? I think I was going to make like Zoid... I think I was going to make Zoid the main bard. And then I was like, okay, if Zoid's going to be the main bard, then Ash needs to replace Zoid as white mage. So while I was doing Zoid's bard and her Karn, I was also doing Ash's Yagrush. What do you mean, no more crying? It was the thing I was being sarcastic about. We got the +2 for the character on the job that will never get used. On an earring that one of us needed. Would have benefited from greatly. That is the, like, definition of reason to complain. Oh shit. Okay. Never mind. Don't ask me about the augment. Just never mind. Never mind. We're not going to talk about this. Changing the subject. Okay. Steak farm time with Kiltro on the way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's just go. We got segs to do. So chat, how's the weather? How's it going? enjoying the weather recently, or has it been not so great? Is Rich there? Where did Rich go? Raining. We've had a bit of rain ourselves. Some T-storms, bunch of thunderstorms. Since, like, yeah. Been cold. It got really cold, too. Super chilly. It's weird to feel so chilly. Happy in the rain? Singing in the rain? Is that allowed? Lapinator, you are from Minnesota? Small world, small world. We have a few Minnesotans in the chat, actually. Regulars. Oh, don't you know? Oh, yeah. Got my Moglophone. Nice. I need SP resets too. Fantastic. How I don't have carpal tunnel is just beyond me. Doing some Trove now, Ren. Yeah, after anything in specifically. Dang, the guy who gifted me a tier 3 sub isn't here right now? Who was it? Do you know who it was? Alright, invade Kiltro. I just gotta change some jobs and stuff, and I'll be good to go. Oh, Emulator? He's not there? Really? Or sorry, she's not there? They're there. They might be like AFK technically, but they're in the chat right now. I think if you add them and thank them, they'll probably see it at some point tonight. Really? It's letting me. It's letting me. There you go. I got you covered. There you go. See? Dash is to Bard. I'm already on Bard. Okay, and then I gotta get my pops for NMs, make sure I have them all. Might be running low. Some. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I sorted over the hides, so those are probably in here. And 4. There we go. Okay, so NM pops done. Check. Okay, that's good on my end. Ready to roll. Pun intended. Ready to roll. Code for ready to start buffing. But with a pun. With our core pun included. Sorry, believers, no Meso Drake tonight. Lame. Maybe next time. Stuck at 1 of 4 forever, apparently. Alright, cutting cards on Divina. Alright, ready. Can use food, whichever food you're using. And we are in. It was a bad cutting card, by the way. Not good. Gosh, I hate sevens so much. They are not cool. Yeah, it looks like Scragg's been putting a ton of work into fixing guild work and making it work better. Guild work is starting to work. All right, we can start running down. I'm gonna come down with you guys for. Oh, sorry, Killstro. I forgot to ask. Have you done Seg Run with us before? Do you have a gist of what you're doing? That you're like going down here, killing all the mobs you can. Oh god, Halo, so I guess it worked out. I need to come down here anyways. It is your first... Oh, great. Of course it's your first time. My bad. Pretty simple. I think you're fine in general. Shouldn't be too bad. But essentially, you are going. Oh my god, I got dispelled, man. Or I got bound, man. You're going downstairs and killing your own camp, or yeah, generally downstairs. This is weird though because the Halo's down here, so I need to pull it. Yep, and at this point we're gonna kill stuff as it deaggroes. Pick off Lamia as we go up. I don't think I'm going to aggro all of these birds. Rocks, so you can kill the rocks too. That I missed on the way to camp. This is so bad. I'm animation locked in here. I can't move. Fuck, man. Not sure what to do here. A biscuit. You should be able to just solo your own mobs. You'll be just fine. I think you'll one-shot too. gosh. I have to do my wyvern, Sag. Yep, and then like once you get to the big camp here, the key note is to make sure to stack. Stand like right on top of, and maybe even slightly in front of the paladin, Naya here. And you're good. The main point is we don't want the mobs moving at all. You just want everything to stay in front. So one thing I note when we're like at the big camp and stacked on top of each other. Missed the first hit and then missed the hit after. Come on. The fudge. Ooh, so annoying. They like this. Starting 6 characters, brand new sucks. Oh, I bet. Something I didn't piece together, but like if you're on one of the servers like a Sora that got closed and you can't make new characters there, you can't multi-box anymore. That's crazy. Like if you want to multi-box now, you have to do any of the servers that aren't suspended. If you're a 3-boxer and you want to make a 4th and you're on like Bahamut or Odin or Sora, etc., you're just locked out of multi-boxing now. Kinda crazy. They just closed down Phoenix, so now Phoenix 2. Unless you pre-made your characters on that server, those servers. You sure? I don't think Shiva's the next most populated server. Maybe if you're going by some of the like database metrics on auction house, but those are not very accurate. I guess it can just be like essentially propaganda though. Essentially, like whatever server gets the stigma or the you know, the vibe of okay, this is the popular one, everyone go here, is the next one to get closed. If everyone gets hype behind it. Oh, actually, I don't want to pull those. You can, actually, skip those evil weapons. After you're done with the Halo, go straight to the Paladin camp. I need to start rebuffing, so. For now, skip the weapons. Just gotta. And honestly, like, I'm not even gonna try. I don't want I don't think it's cool to have your server suspended or shut down and not be able to like have your friends play or your new people join the community on your server. That's not good, I don't think. So I would rather have my server not get suspended. Ideally. I'm on Ragnarok, which I probably shouldn't mention, but Ragnarok does have the highest active population out of all the remaining servers, which I probably shouldn't mention, but it is true. There's the most amount of people on Ragnarok compared to any other of the quote-unquote mid-size servers right now. Like, Ragnarok has 825 right now. I hope not. I don't want it to be. You can go downstairs now, Filtro, and kill whatever mobs are down there. It's like straight east down. I pretty much just have to pull engaged. That's kind of just like a requirement now. Really don't have a choice. It's not too bad though. It's whatever. Whoa, 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 what happened down there? What kind of mobs? Pastors? Oh shit. Unlocko. Oh, not. What are you doing, Bard? Am I taking so much damage on the Palidon? Oh, HP aggro. That's probably what did it. Okay, let's skip these. Just go to the Paladin camp. Follow me. Yeah, so the undead stuff, it still follows like the normal like HP aggro, magic aggro, stuff like that. You gotta be careful with skeletons because if you get low, they'll all swarm at you. So you gotta pull far enough back. What the heck happened to my target? RJ. Number points are basically, after you get Master, it's another wave for progression. You level up more. You get Master, and then you're able to get Exemplar points, which gives you Master levels. You start at Master level 1, and you go to 50. is the max cap right now. Don't run off. A quick rebuff, and then we're going up. I think it's 45, to be fair. But still, it's obnoxious. Mobius ZP, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, good to go. Still gonna finish buffs after porting here, so give me a second. Soul Flare. Fudge, man. I might just skip Soul Flare for now. Just skip it. Good old Vanadil, you miss it? I bet. It's only getting better, man. 24 years old. They just announced that we're not only are we getting a ton of new content this year, but by next year they're hoping to add a new storyline with new zones. They found a way to make room and add new zones in the future. So, yeah, kind of wild. Pretty cool. Yeah, the game's so popular right now. They had to shut down some servers. They had to suspend some servers because it was getting out of hand. Too many people causing too much lag or something like that. Can you believe that? In this year, 2026... you have to suspend 11 servers because the game's getting too out of hand popular. That is the world we're living in right now. It's the truth. No! My mobs! Oh gosh darn it, man. Why? Is that a thing? seriously? Finish up this camp, man. Jeez. This has not been kind to me in terms of mob selection. Not at all. All the poo-poo. All the poo-poo possible. That's a good example, Kiltro, where you need to line up, otherwise they move a ton. They'll go all over. There we go. Good. Oops. Kinda. From what I understand, yeah. Like, they kind of never expected the game to pop off as much as it did. It seems to be their sentiment. I mean, like, they said in an interview, like, at the start of, like, 2020, I want to say, that, like, the game's population stays relatively steady. Like, there's usually, like, an equal amount of people leaving the game as there is entering the game. And they really never see, like, a huge surge of people either leaving or never too many people joining and playing the game, basically. It's just consistent numbers. But more recently, the game has, like, actually popped off. Largely due to a lot of the new content and excitement around that. The 14 raids were huge. Bringing a lot of 14 and just putting 11 more on the map. A lot of articles have been written about 11 more recently from, like, notable gaming websites and publications and such. So it's, like, kind of been a perfect storm for 11 more recently of just lots of good stuff and, like, justified hype. Justified hype for the game. Not to mention the 24th anniversary. The game has a lot of relevant content for new and returning players that still keeps everyone busy and active. Okay, sorry, Kiltro, again, for not explaining things at the start as much. I honestly think doing this run, though, doing, like, a dry run in practice, is, like, better than I could have ever described it. I think now, after doing the run, the next one will be significantly easier. It'll be a lot like, oh, okay, this is what I do. This is where I go. It's basically the same thing. Downstairs, and then same thing on floor 2, then downstairs again for floor 3, and then we kind of, like, free roam on the 4th floor, like we did there. They did mention that the numbers are unprecedented. That was still a great run, for the record. It's for your first run ever, or the first run doing it with us with the C run. That was great. So I wouldn't be disheartened at all. I wouldn't be shocked if next run is just a full clear. Yeah, they said the amount of people that played or are playing now is unprecedented. They had no idea or didn't expect this amount of people to be playing, which is so cool to hear. Yeah, like the 14 raids, I think was just a lot of positive PR for 11. Not only did it get like 14 players interested, but I think even just like even the broader gaming landscape, MMO communities, etc. Because of it being added to 14, just gave it a lot of spotlight. And kind of also reminded people, and I've always argued this, that 11's still going, it's still supported, it's still getting new content, and it has a shit ton of content still even now. So like just the two factors, which I think are super important. One, the game is still in existence, and it's still around, like it's still online, right? And it's actively supported, which I think was a big wake-up call for a lot of people that thought like it was either shut down or in maintenance mode, right? Once people realized, oh, that game I loved a long time ago is still supported and it's still active right now, hell yeah, sign me up, I'll try it out. And then they all tried it out, and then they ended up liking it and staying. Because that's the big thing. Like a year ago or so, they talked about how they had a lot of people come back for the anniversary, and they gave away a Mog Bonanza weapon voucher. And that was a big pivotal moment because it was people came back, and not only did they come back, they didn't just stay temporarily like they had during like a lot of like the free logging campaigns and anniversaries. They actually stayed. They actually kept playing. And I think that's been happening more and more and more and more, especially now with a lot of these quality of life adjustments and extra like ROEs and stuff that they've been adding. That people are starting, they're playing, but they're actually staying. They're not just playing for a little bit, they're ending up playing for a while, a long time. And just from my end, I see it all the time. I can't tell you how many chatters have like joined last year and are still playing now, or have been playing. A lot of returning players that used to play a while back and they're returning now. Like I've been seeing it myself in my own community here. Okay. Returning players now with more back pain, back and knee pain, and high blood pressure. True. Chat, we're old. We're getting so old. What happened? Who did this? You're about to be half a century. Bicentennial. It's your bicentennial, OG. At least your name's very fitting. For now. For now.
Sounds like the second I finish.
$84 later, chat. We'll still be playing 11. 84 years later. Looks like Varment Malik Farm now. $2,070? That's good. That's good. It's good to be prepared. I mean, I know I'll be playing in the year 2070, so it makes sense to, you know, lock down your Mog house for that long. Mog locker, I'm sorry, yeah. Aw. Gotta pick up more. We're gonna stew pot, or not stew pot. The grape daifuku. Oh, maybe I can steal some daifuku. I sure can. I'm hoping for the 1-for-1 Malig here. Just don't tell Nintendo Joe if we do go for 1-for-1. You went like 0 for 8 earlier. It's pretty tragic. Oh! No! So close. So close yet so far. Almost the 1-for-1. Oh, Mako. I assume you don't need the pole. I would gander, take a guess. No. Depends. Generally speaking, no. Like, it's kind of a myth that you can just, like, start multi-boxing and just instantly you can do all the content. There's a lot of multi-boxers, like, that are extremely limited or throttled. Like, they can't do all the content. They can't do all the top-tier content. They can't do, like, efficiently. So, you might be looking at some of the most extreme examples where it's technically possible. But it either requires, like, a lot of gear, a lot of progression, sometimes a lot of skill, a lot of extra stuff. But no, I think it's kind of a myth that, like, you can, like, actually do everything. There's plenty of stuff that you can't do or doesn't get done very common. Yeah. And it's not easy. So it's very expensive. Like, it takes a lot of gil to gear up those characters, you know? A lot of progression needs to be done. Like, starting out multi-boxing is like a year plus of pure suffering in a lot of ways. While you, like, get through all the storyline crap and you learn and you get their jobs geared and leveled and figure everything out, all that, it can be rough. It's not a freebie, I wouldn't say. Like, I mean, obviously, like, again, if you go to some more extreme examples, then yeah. You can do that. That's essentially what I did. When I multi-boxed, I didn't just start them all at once originally. When I started multi-boxing, it was like a friend quit, so I got their character. And then like 2 years later, another friend quit, I got their character, etc. It wasn't until like my 4th character that I actually made it brand new from scratch. For like a Geo or something. That was Adeline era. So it wasn't until post-Adeline era, or Adeline era, that I actually like made my own brand fresh new character for multi-box. Like multi-boxing as a thing in 11 is nothing new at all. Like people were multi-boxing very early in the 75 cap era. It's definitely more popular now, for sure. But like back then, it was basically just friends quitting and then giving over their character to another friend, and then that friend, or hell, even like logging in a friend or logging in someone you know in the H&M and Link Shell for camping in H&M, or getting them there to lot something because they're going to be away for work or something like that. Like that was a thing back then too. Has the game gotten better? Do you know about Limbus? I mean, technically Limbus got a little bit better, but oh, it's a stupid grind. It's not, yeah, it's just a grind. It's kind of stupid. Some of the armor's worthwhile, but it's an obnoxious amount of crap to actually get any upgraded armor. It takes like 3 months per one piece to fully upgrade, and that's like doing 8 runs a week. Every week. So it's a slog. But if you're literally returning just to do Limbus, I don't know, man. I would say, if you have a bunch of other stuff to do, like V25, Odyssey, and Sortie, making primes, making other Rimas, playing different jobs, making mastery rank 9 or 10 is the current like big thing happening right now because they added a Hoxton earring, and there's a big benefit to getting high mastery rank now. Hey Lumino, how's it going? How's it going? Like there's plenty to do. It just depends if you want to do it. If you want to put the time and effort into doing it. You just started Limbus for the first time last night. Not looking forward to grinding it 3 more times to get the chest. I know, man. If you wait until... I mean, I guess you might want to get your weeklies done, but Ragnarok is getting the black chests starting on Sunday, apparently. The Limbus resets. And since we did all of the Archangels and all the other NMCNs, we're getting the fully upgraded chests, apparently. For what it's worth. Windower 4 is a staple of the Final Fantasy XI community, for sure. It is beloved. by so many. Oh, no box. Lame. Where is the box, chat? Where's the box? So I want to know. What's in the box and where is the box? Final Fantasy 12 is great. Big fan of Final Fantasy 12. It's kind of the closest you can get to playing 11, but on an offline game. Really. And it's very different, don't get me wrong. 11's honestly way better, but also 12 is great. I love the world of 12. If I had to pick a style of like the world presentation and how the zones were done and how travel worked and all that stuff, I think 12 is what I would want it to be based off of. Obviously 11 too. I mean, honestly, you know, yeah, like adding gambits into 11. I mean, that's kind of what macros are. But it'd be really nice to have like all the customization of gambits in the 11 macros. Would be so cool. Fun story about 11 though. They never planned on using macros. It was never a thing they thought players would care about or do until much later on. The macro system was kind of an afterthought. They especially never thought that players would actually change gear as much as we did with the macro system at all. I think that was the biggest surprise they had, was that macros were meant to be like just, you know, for party stuff. You know, I'm pulling mob to this location. Be prepared. Joining parties, stuff like that. But yeah, like for swapping gear, that was like, oh shit, players like this? Okay, let's overhaul this. That's why they added gear sets much later. I mean, you guys might remember the days of like 4 macros to change to your weapon skill gear and back to your TP gear. Maybe 5. Two macros to swap all your gear in, a macro to weapon skill in, and then 2 more macros to swap back to your TP gear. Yeah.
Getting ready for bed, streamer.
Hey Bacon, how's it going? Thank you for the 900 bits, and that was a snipe, right? Wow. GG. It depends when Lilith wants to put out. We'll see. I'm on a bad streak right now. The Nintendo Joe went 0 for 8 earlier. I think we're on our second or third now with no drop with Varm.
No box now today?
Nope.
Or blueberry one. That's fun. It's funny to stick around my nose. What for?
Nope. Spotted. Busted.
Oh, hi.
How shockingly common. People just have one-set wonders.
One-set wonders.
So,
My nemesis was a one-set wonder white mage.
Ooh.
I was just trying to remember what the point system was called back
What's it
in
called?
the day.
DKP.
Well, no, but like,
What you call
we
it?
didn't use DKP.
Mm.
Because we were talking that channel points are basically a new version of DKP. It's the same concept, but I couldn't remember what we used to call link shell points, maybe?
Link shell points.
Link shell points, maybe?
Maybe.
But yeah,
That's so lame though.
we had a link shell point bidding system, so it wasn't like a priority line type system.
Mm-hmm.
And that Legion Scudum from the ZNM,
The HMP.
Pain-Torn, Majleaf, the Pain-Torn, or whatever his name was. That other white mage knew I wanted that shield, and she knew how many points I had, and she made sure I paid maximum points for it.
Wow.
And we had that thing when we were doing ZNMs, I think, where if it was our ZNM pop, like we farmed it, we worked the whole ladder to get it, we got like one priority pick of the drop. And so we were there doing a few Pain Torn that day, and it didn't drop on my priority pick with my pop. I was pretty upset, and then it dropped on someone else's that it did go free lot. So I was just super excited, and it was such a niche kind of piece for only white mages who are try-harding. And
but you didn't need much at that point, right? That was like one of the few things you needed to round out your white mage.
Yeah, I didn't need a whole lot back then. And so it was like on the top of my list of just little random things to pick up. Man, they knew. They didn't care. Like they wouldn't have used it.
So
I'm certain of it.
So it's a situation where they had like 200 points, you had 300, they knew you were gonna
win.
win.
They capped out their bid on their max point.
They're like 200 and you have to spend over 200.
And I would have to spend over 200. I dumped my bank
Wow.
on that stupid shield. I still have it to this day.
Of course. Yeah, wasn't the 75 cap arrow great? Don't you miss the HML limb shells?
Yeah, if 12's open, I'll go put it in. My knees miss being 23 years old.
Feeling that age setting in.
Oh no, it's so sad.
Let's be younger.
101. It was something like that. It was a lot of points, and I think like each event net you 1 point or something like that. Like it was a really simple system.
Mm-hmm. It's like Varm swapped the thief too, so with treasure and higher treasure hunter, still nada.
It is interesting that as your body starts to feel older, like I think most of us appreciate kind of the mind that we have now. You know, being older and more aware and conscious of that around us.
Yeah.
And you feel more present, at least I do, in everything that you do. But it definitely does suck feeling like you're at an uphill battle with your body most of the time. asked you, I don't know if that was a while ago, why Monk, not Sam? Oh no, seriously.
I play all sorts of jobs now.
I think it's probably for the Lilith.
Yep, doing Lilith now. I like Monk because it's more TP suppression with Chi Blast, so she can't get a move off before I finish off the first phase, or the halos and the ads and the dread spikes and the charms go off. It's just better. Just better. You can technically do it with Samurai, but I feel like it's you need Yagasumi. It's not as easy to pull off. Clear that quickly before TP move goes off. But I still use Samurai all the time. I was using Samurai half the day today doing some VD Ambus earlier, which was really fun. But also, Monk is pretty meta now. Monk is so good now with Hoxen and Pula. Well, aside from stuff like that, knowing about Bitcoin and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, like, knowing what you know now, and be able to use that learned knowledge and apply that to yourself when you were younger, it's definitely something that a lot of people struggle with. I know I wish I had it. But, yeah, like, what would you do differently? And then the body thing. I don't think I feel like the physical aspect of it yet. It's probably coming soon for me. But more mental. I don't feel like I remember as well as I used to. Which is a weird, scary thing, I think. It's like one of my bigger fears is like losing who I am. Like losing control of like yourself or like just losing who you are. So like Alzheimer's is super scary. But I feel like at that point, like are you yourself? Like you'll have brief moments of like remembering things about your old self, but then like it gets lost and it's intermittent. Like you don't have full control anymore. That's scary to me. Like losing control of your body, but at least your mind's there, you know? Like I feel like losing your mind is like the worst. Because you don't even know who you become. Like are you a new person at that point? I don't know. You can't remember who you were, then who are you?
Still your former self.
I guess. Ghost in the shell.
There's been a lot of new content in the last 6 years.
Oh, where's that one?
Huh?
Oh, here we go. Anything new in retail looks the same content 6 years ago. Well, that's the thing with retail is a lot of the content, even from 6 years ago, hell, sometimes 15 years ago, 20 years ago, some of it's still relevant depending on what it is, how good the armor is still. So, like Malignant's armor, great still, amazing still. Is it still the best armor in the game? In some cases, for some jobs, it may be, but it's also been replaced for other things. Like, this is my Monk's TP set right now. I don't use any Malig anymore. Like, my Monk right now, I've gone past needing Malig. I'm using a mixture of Pathe Niame and Empyrean and Artifact +4 Reforge and all that. So, like, yes and no. A lot of the older content is still relevant, but then there's still a lot of new content, and depending on what you're doing, how you're doing it, it's all relevant. There's so much to do.
It's what makes 11 special. That horizontal progression.
Yep. So you're seeing the Malig farm, which you probably looks familiar, but then there's also a whole bunch of other stuff they added, like Swordy. Swordy added the Empyrean +3 and the Prime weapons. Prime weapons. Odyssey and the V25 climb in NMs. That's what you kind of need Monk for some of the NMs, but then also you can't use Monk for all of them. You need a different job spread. We are doing new high tier battlefields this year. They're adding the add-on scenarios, all 3 of them, throughout the next, like, I guess, patch of time. I think they said like every 3 to 4 months they'll add, or 6 months they'll add a new one. I think.
Hey, that'll be next year, baby.
Well, I would love a full expansion. I think at the very bare minimum, we're getting a new storyline with some new areas. Maybe it's like Rhapsody of Vana'diel. Or like assume TVR, but with actual new zones at the end. Something like that, I'm like positive of.
I think my only hope for that, sorry, not my only hope, but I just hope they don't do a 30 and it's something like the Silver Knife, where you go in and it's like a room.
I highly doubt that, because that was, yeah. The way they were talking about it, it's an actual new zone. No way it's a Silver Knife. I mean, I guess technically you say that TVR got a new zone. It got that new battlefield, which is just a reskin of the throne room. And then the Silver Knife. But yeah, no way. Silver Knife was just clearly like a leftover of Adeline that they just implemented finally. They didn't get to use in the main Adeline story. This sounded like new. Actually new zone, not reskin, like new.
Oh, here's a question. So the hidden zones in the DATs, there's been people who have scraped them and actually looked at what they've looked like. We saw the videos.
Well, those are some of the old ones they never used.
Yes, I'm saying the unused assets.
Okay.
Do you think that the potential new zones are going to be 100% fresh, new concepts, or do you think they'll take some of those unused assets and like work on them and modify them, and they're like a version of those?
I could see it going either way. They said they could make room for new zones. That's the only thing that would make me think that it would actually be just brand new. Farm, you don't need to hit this first start. This doesn't apply to Treasure Hunter. It's only on the second phase. So, this is the one you want to take. So yeah, I'm holding out hope it's brand new. And they even, I think they basically guaranteed new story. They said like, well, we were about to do a new story, but it turns out that the story writer for 11 is currently working on a new game, so we have to wait for them to finish that game before they can write the new story. How is that not like basically, yeah, we're gonna do a new story, we just gotta wait for him to finish whatever, you know?
Well, no new zone IDs added, but the ones that are like currently registered to the unused DATs, if they were gonna remake the zones that were attached to them entirely and using the same ID, or if they were gonna use what's there and modify it.
I think either way I'll be ecstatic. But some of those bigger zones are actually really cool, really pog.
There's like an icy one.
There was that Reddit thread that had all of them in there. There's one that looked kind of like a Sabina-esque, or like a town that was meant to be in Kronstadt.
That was the one that they joked about.
Like windmills.
Oh.
There's another one that looked like a dungeon with like catacombs or something, skeletons in there.
There's one that had the early concept of the train through it, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was like Saru to Baruta. It looked like. Actually, no, I think that one they turned into Chocobo Circuit.
Did they?
I think so. Like that's the zone. If you go watch the Chocobo race, it looks a lot like that.
Oh yeah, because they actually would be running through the zone, just visible.
Yeah, like you could theoretically, like if you could get out of the podium area, I think you can run around that zone and technically explore. Because don't do that. But it's all transversable. I'm pretty sure, because like you said, the Chocobos are actually running in that circle.
Mm-hmm.
The thing though to remember is when they announce things like this, it's like, I think it generally means that they're basically doing it, and unless if something catastrophic happens and it prevents them from doing it, like they run out of budget, or they it's just not possible to do anymore, like on a technical level, it basically means they're doing it. The fact they announced it, the fact that they said they could probably do it, all that, like, it's like all systems go. And they're feeling confident that they can do it, and they looked enough into it that it seems all possible and viable now. That's the only time they ever mention these things. They don't really just talk about pie in the sky things that they want to do or would like to do. They really only talk about them once they're like 90% certain, I think, at that point, that they are doing it, can do it, etc. Like, all the stars have aligned. That's what I would say. Because they used to do roadmaps where, like, they would be ambitious and they would put, like, a ton of shit on the roadmap, and then after a year, they only did, like, one thing on the roadmap, and everyone would get pissy and mad because they couldn't adhere to everything they wanted to do. So they're very careful now, like, promising things, I think. Or even, like, alluding to things that they can't follow up on. The only thing that they haven't been able to follow up on recently that they mentioned was the blue set thing. And that's because they had a very massive problem with the play online thing and things breaking for some users, that they had to fix the play online issues before they could address some of the blue set stuff that they haven't done yet. They're still working on. It also sounds like 11 has a full-time engineer now working for it finally again. Before, like, a lot of the time, we didn't have an actual full-time engineer working on 11. They were, like, basically borrowing engineer dev time from 14 devs whenever they had some extra time. Hey, Twinkie Noodle. Hey, Twinkie Noodle. What's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Hey, Artman. Also, what's up? What's up? Doing good, you know, can't complain. Busy. Have done a lot today. But overall, doing okay. Why am I blind? Nice. The one. Hey, tell Lilith that, okay? Lilith doesn't want to put out. Oh, Bacon, let's do your spin. Good call, good call. Do that real quick here. Good luck, Bacon. Thank you again so much for that snipe. Good luck, good luck. And... Seg Farm! Okay, not too bad. Can never get enough segs. Lucky to get some segs. Alright, added. GG. Thank you again. We started out, so we did a round of Malig with Jaeger earlier, and he went 0 for 6, and then he went 2 for 2 to finish out his 8 round. So 0 for 6, and then 2 for 2, and then we did 8 with Nintendo Joe, and no drop at all. And now we're like 4. Now we're 4 in with Varm and haven't gotten any so far. So 6, 8, 14. It's like 2 for 20 so far today. 2 for 20. Yes, we have a thief right now. I think for Nintendo Joe's we didn't have a main thief. It was me on my Treasure Hunter 4 on Geo. Also Jaeger, also no thief main. It was my Treasure Hunter 4. I believe. Double 11. Nice. Oh, it actually knocked me out. Boom! Wow, nothing! Jeez, I even had a treasure hunter proc. I even saw those treasure hunter 8. Damn, dude. Bleh. Big bleh. You play 12 or 13? 12. Easy. Easy answer. Absolutely 12. If not 11. You should play 11. But then if you're certain you want to play only 12 or 13, I'd say go 12. I think 13 like gets more fun once you get like 10 hours into it. Like once you get to Grand Pulse, or was it the steppy area or whatever, and you can do the hunts and you can do the Titan trials, and you get that like more of a like a roaming area and different options to go. And I think 13 gets really good at that point. Like the combat system just gets way more fun too as you go through the game. The fights get way more fun as you go through the game. It takes a hot minute though to get fun. Literally for the first 10 hours, I think, aside from like the Odin fight, you can just mash the X button. You don't have to think. You don't have to do any strategy. You have to change. You don't have to spend any of your points or anything. You just mash X. You should just mash X. Like that's it. There's no gameplay really other than mashing X. Later on, there's tons of gameplay, tons of strategy, tons of different comps that you have to use or can use that make things faster or possible. So at the end of the day, I think 13 is a solid, fun game. I platinumed it. It was fun enough to platinum, and that to me is always like a positive sign for a game. I didn't like the story. I don't like the cast of characters. 13's cast of characters is my least favorite of any Final Fantasy game. Maybe any story in any game I've ever played. 13 is just... it's something, alright. Long story short, super minor spoilers. The final boss, as in for the story, not the side boss or optional encounter, has the ability to cast Death spell. Normally, who cares, right? But two things combine to make this unforgivable. One, there is no functional way to completely negate Death. Two, if you controlled fighter dies at any point, you get a game over screen. I think 10 is maybe the most well-rounded, best Final Fantasy game to play. If you haven't played 10. 10 soundtrack, S tier, gameplay, S tier, cast of characters and story, S tier. Like it's just like all together, like the full package Final Fantasy game. It's so good in so many different ways. Does it do like everything the best in the entire franchise? No. You can probably nitpick and find some things, but like I think if you're averaging out like every like part of the game, I think 10 comes out on top. Because like, for example, I like the gameplay more of 12, but the story of 12 is kind of poo-poo. It's not great. Whereas 10's story is top tier, incredible. 10 has Blitzball. It has Chocobo Racing, the best Chocobo Racing, with the seagulls and the red balloons in the Calmlands. It has dodging lightning in the Thunder Plains. It has catching butterflies in Macalania Woods. Come on. What else do you need, chat? What else do you need? Blitzball is amazing. I love Blitzball. I'm always hyping up Blitzball, but some of the haters in chat are always dunking on Blitzball. You know what I think? I think they just suck at Blitzball. And I think that they probably just lost the first game and are still salty about it. That's what I think happened. Lightning dodging is great, okay? Back when games were demanding and didn't just give you a free win, you know? Was to just do this simple thing 10 times. The dodging lightning bolts was legit, okay? Same with jump roping in 9, okay? Just get good. Get good. Stop complaining and get good. Learn how to jump some rope. That's simple. That's not good. That jet shot in real life is very dangerous. I would not suggest trying that out. I'm gonna say it, chat. Hot take of the night. 7's overrated. I'm sorry. It just is. It's a solid game. I'd still rank it an S tier RPG, but like, it doesn't deserve all the hype. Like, it's not the best Final Fantasy in the franchise. It's great, and I understand it's like some of people's first, and kind of really like was a big deal for its time. But come on. It doesn't deserve the first full remake. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Agreed. The remake is mid at best. That's the other hot take of the night. The Final Fantasy VII remake is mid at best. I love the combat system, but the game itself plays horribly, and you don't even get to do a lot of combat. The combat is throttled. You can't just go to an area, go to a zone, and have some fun, like, combat experiences. You can only do, like, what the story lets you. It's awful. Like, even doing the hard mode, it's lame, because, like, you level repeating the same trash mission over and over to get experience points, to level up your materia and stuff. It's not very fun. I've heard really good things about Part 2, though. Rebirth sounds like it's better. It did a lot of things better. It sounds like the story is still not great, but in terms of gameplay, it did a much better job. My other big complaint, and my other big, like, just big frustration, is that, like, it didn't need to be 3 parts. It's so stupid. Like, I don't understand how they are tricking people into thinking that, like, the remakes needed to be 3 parts. Like, it's such a crock of shit. Like, they only made 3 parts because they wanted to sell the game 3 separate times at full price. That's the only reason why. And add some DLC in the middle to buy, you know, extra shit. That's the only reason. Like, they very well could have made it into 1 game. Old Squaresoft would have made it 1 game. They wouldn't have split it up into 3 parts. It's silly. And now you look at games like Clair Obscur, you look at, like, all these other, like, S-tier games that are not splitting the game up. Like, imagine if Ocarina of Time remake was split into 3 parts. How absurd is that? So why does 7 Remake need to be split into 3 parts? It doesn't. It doesn't. It's a scam. It's a straight up scam. And then, I'm not done. And again, they added so much filler. Like, Remake Part 1 and 2 are like 90% filler. They like, does it really need to take 70 hours to do Midgar stage of 7? No. Did they add so much great, meaningful story content to make it justifiably a 70-hour game? No. They just added a bunch of filler that didn't really serve any purpose in making the game or the 7 experience better. Just reality. Sounds like 6 has a lot of great filler, or sorry, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, has a lot of great filler. But Part 1, like, come on. Okay, this is the last Malik run of the day here. I think I'm out of merits here after this one. Who the heck is Crimson talking to? Have you been tested? I don't want to risk anything. Excuse me, Crimson. What's going on? Can we get a population check on the other servers? Ragnarok is at 8:30 right now on Wednesday, on a Wednesday. Got any other servers reporting in? What servers are you guys on? What's your live population right now? Can we get an update? Diva 854, Odin 1200. $450 on Balfour. $450 also on Carbuncle as of 2 hours ago. That's a Carbuncle and Balfour are pretty similar. Honestly, Odin being 1200, that feels lowish. I wonder if they're ever at any point gonna like lift the suspensions if it gets to a certain point. That's kind of crazy because, like, I mean, in reality, there's only like what 400 difference between Odin and Ragnarok right now in terms of live population. I don't know, maybe Odin spikes higher at like GP prime time to like 2000 or something. I know Odin was always known as like the big JP spot where most JPs went. At least that's what I know it for. Exactly. Alright, let's make the last one count. This is it for all the marbles. No whammy. We need the no whammy here. Gotta believe. I think if we believe in the heart of the cards, we can make this work. But only if we truly, truly believe in the heart. Wow, nothing. We didn't even get like any like accessories or weapons or anything. All with real treasure hunter too. That's wild. Barm, I think you have worse luck than Nintendo Joe. I think you met your match. I think you and Nintendo Joe have some really, really sus luck here. I don't know how that's possible. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I saw a box too. I saw a Pluton box. We didn't specify which box we wanted. Moon phase? It's always the moon phase that gets me. Never factor in the moon phase. I think we learned by now. Yeah, new moon. Of course. New moon nerfing our drop rates, chat. Jeez Louise. Okay, I am officially out of merits. It's fine, don't give up. It's all about persistence. It's all about keeping up with it. It'll happen eventually. It's a matter of time. A little bit unlucky with the Malig today, I'll admit. But Ambus went really well. Hard mode Ammunon was flawless today. Unfortunately, no Meso. And yeah, I think I really got down the VD Ambu. Have like 100% success rate today. Maybe one fluke run. Maybe one run went, actually no, I think today was perfect. We did a ton too. We did like over 10, I'm pretty sure. So very much nailed down this month's VD Ambu. It's actually pretty fun. I'm liking it. Definitely not the difficulty I heard initially. Sounded like initially people were super struggling with it, but it's really not too bad. A good spot to farm merit points solo. A very popular solo point is Esha Zita for the Shadow Dragons and the Pucks. And then if that camp's not open, the Bugard. The Bugards and the Fs are also very popular. If you can manage to do Raisenjima, I very much like Raisenjima a lot. I usually cleave or pull by the 2 portal, number 2. Friendly reminder for tomorrow's Dynamis run. Don't forget that the Dynamis runs from now on are all Leafkin events. So if you're interested in RP, getting RP for your +2 necks or SC5 weapons, you're free to join. No channel points required. Also, armor unlocks are good too if you needed armor unlock. We're doing Bastock tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central. So if you're interested, just show up at 4. We'll be entering around 4, hopefully. And yeah, it's just a Leafkin event now. On top of obviously our other Leafkin events that we do. We do Friday, we do 4 runs of Omen every single Friday with the Leafkins. We do on Saturday, we do a full clear of Vagary with the Leafkins. Monday, we do the armor unlocks separately in the shared zone. And then from now on, any Dynamis runs, Divergence runs we do, the normal Divergence, that'll also be Leafkin event, i.e. anyone can join as long as we have the room. Alright, chat, that is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and as always, thank you guys so much for all the support and making the stream possible. I really couldn't do without you guys. Not only do you make the stream fun and interesting, but also I couldn't actually do the job. I couldn't continue to stream without you guys. So thank you. Have a great rest of your day, great rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Like I said, we got the Leafkin Dynamis tomorrow, and another very busy day. Final Fantasy 11. But thank you guys. See ya.